Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got Lamelo Ball, NB1, the one of one. He is live tonight. Make no mistake about the situation. I'm here to break news early, ladies and gentlemen. We could be in for a virtuoso right before the holidays. Ladies and gentlemen, we got breaking news. The CEO of Big Baller Brand, LaVar Ball, is in the building tonight in Charlotte, North Carolina. Lord have mercy. We all know LaMelo Ball. He about to show out. So get your seat belts, get the popcorn, get your drinks. It's going down. It's Flight Sports TV. We are moments away from tip-off. I got my man All Access with me, Dex. What's the deal? It's Flight Sports TV. We live.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, the hottest in the streets. Shout out to the panel as it reaches its premium peak. Shout out to the chat and all of its cacophony spewing out of the cracks and crevices of Flight Sports Block. And most definitely big ups to everyone pulling up to Flight Sports TV. And listen, Flight, we only ask for 3 things that would certify everyone's committal. That is, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and most definitely hit the notification bell so you won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience. Flight, we are here live in 3D, up close and personal, inviting everybody in the digital landscape a close up first row seat at this here extravaganza. LaMelo Ball is coming off of a career night, and you know Big Baller Brand is going to be in the building. He was out in Los Angeles with Big Baller Brand Racing, and the people were just clamoring for Big Baller and taking pictures, and he was taking pictures with the babies and things of that nature. So when you see the Big Baller taking pictures with the babies, you know we're in for a festive Monday evening, Flight.
Yes, most definitely. I'm just, like I said, I'm still on the heels right now. We got the CEO of Big Baller Brand in attendance tonight, ladies and gentlemen. This should be something special. LaVar Ball let it be known all along what we was in store for LaMelo Ball. You know, they tried to do this, they tried to do that, but LaMelo, he has reached his ultimate goal, and he's just scratching the surface, man. We are looking at a healthy LaMelo Ball. I was discussing this with Dex a while ago. He said LaMelo was on his way of doing this last year. It's just these injuries got in the way, you know. And now we are fully seeing what it is like to have a healthy LaMelo. This is what it's like, ladies and gentlemen. Could you imagine if they had some help around this, man? I'm here to tell you that the Charlotte Hornets, they're on the heels right now. They have lost Grant Williams. That's very significant. He's out for the season, y'all. But I'm hearing that Nick Richards and Mark Williams are very close to returning. So they should have reinforcements there. So that rotation should be smoothed out. But make no mistake, they lost some IQ there with my man Grant Williams. I thought he was coming into his own. What's your thoughts on LeVar Ball, popping out after this 50-point virtuoso Dex? Do you think Lamelo is about to go off again tonight? Is he going to relax himself, play ball, or is he about to really give big ballers something before the holidays? What you think?
Listen, Flight, we're coming up on Thanksgiving, and it's going to be turkey legs everywhere, dressing, cranberry sauce, nutmeg, pumpkin pie, etc. So I believe LaMelo Ball, knowing this, and the big baller could stay over until Thanksgiving and get a good cooked meal from LaMelo's Ball co-partner, as last season how LaMelo Ball bragged about how well she cooked, and now this could be an opportunity for Big Baller to taste the ingredients of her spectacular home soul cooking himself. Like LaMelo is going to go mad crazy. You know how we talk. A lot of things we talk off air that we don't even bring up on the stream. But like since you brought it up, I'm going to compliment it. It's not difficult for LaMelo Ball to have multiple 50-point games in the season when healthy. I mean, for crying out loud, the kid almost scored 100 points in high school, and it was recorded. It wasn't like them other 100-point games and stuff like that have some conspiratorial suspicion because there was no actual footage of it. So LeVar Ball always have said LaMelo is a scoring machine. I mean, the mechanism that goes on in LaMelo Ball head is that he is a scorer first. He's not a first pass guard. He is a scoring first guard. So all the information that goes out there to try to paint LaMelo Ball as a passer first guard, no, they are recognizing Lonzo, and Lonzo has been identified as a pass first point guard, not LaMelo. LaMelo was made and created to be a mechanism of scoring Flight. So now, in the presence of his pops, with the pop-up shop and everything that's cracking out there in North Kakalaki, it's going to be a doozy Flight. And I'm looking at LaMelo without Miles Bridges and his side wing, the left wing of the airplane, Brandon Miller. They should be able to feast tonight. But keep in mind, Flight, on the other side of the aisle is Franz Wagner. And Franz Wagner has been doing some really extraordinary things in the absence of Paulo Banchero, the Orlando Magic lone all-star. So they have to be careful because he done put up 5 30-point games this season, and he has been very relevant in a Magic uniform.
Yes, we got my man Fresh Prince in the building. We moments away from tip-off. What's the deal, Belize?
Yo, what's the word, my guys? It's been, we on the Flight Sports where we get all the content from LaMelo. We've been here from the beginning. I just had to chop it up, bro. I had to come in real quick and speak about that highlight that we saw. First of all, LaMelo been cooking the Bucks every time they play. Can we speak on that?
Yes.
It's like every time they play the Bucks, LaMelo just go off, right? Like, let's buzzer beaters, game winners. Like he always cook LaMelo. I think Giannis just needs to stop guarding him at this point because this is, again, you can check the rack record. Since his rookie year, he's been cooking up Giannis. Giannis cannot hold him.
I agree with you.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, the game is underway, y'all. Charlotte is controlling the tip-off. I got Brandon Miller with the rack. LaMelo Ball is out there. Y'all better look out for LaMelo tonight. Lord have mercy, what's going to happen? LeVar Ball is in the building, Fresh Prince. The whole chat, if you've been living under a rock, we all know Lamelo, he's not shy when it comes to praising LeVar Ball, despite, the media and a lot of idiots and, a lot of people that have spewed this nonsense through the years. LaMelo Ball continues to debunk all the lies. We got LaMelo with a big-time pick and roll feeding Taj Gibson. Somebody got to get Taj Gibson some help. I'm just, every time I see Taj Gibson run up and down the court, I'm starting to get concerned, especially after what happened to my man Grant Williams. But here comes the Orlando Magic. Y'all better look out for Franz Wagner. They off right now. Orlando with a big time 3-ball. We better look out for KCP. They made a big time signing over the off season. Look out for T. De Silva. They got Bataza. They got some talent out here, despite them being without Paolo Banchero. We have to be very concerned tonight with Orlando. Here goes Brandon Miller. He has the rock. B. Mill has been cooking. I mean, he's got the full grill. We got my man T-Jan. He's off. It's 10:59. In the first quarter. There's an epic game going on right now. Tuesday, here comes the Orlando Magic. Let's see what Orlando does
You're
with
cooking right now. I know you're cooking. Again, the play-by-play. But hold on, I want to just chime in just for the viewers real quick, right? So I'm in this group chat. Everybody really still doubting LaMelo. They really feel like he's not the one. This, that. Everybody really going crazy. But I just wanted to ask you, right? Is it fair for me to say right now that he's the best on the East as a point guard?
No, that's not. That's very fair.
What other point guard right now in the East is even at this relevancy or even that good? Like, I'm not saying they're not as good, you know what I'm saying, but I'm just talking about coming out the gate swinging and with no help. This guy don't really have help. I know everybody want to say, "Oh, he got Brendan Miller. Yeah, but he was supposed to have Victor Wembanyama. That's what he really was supposed to have. But it's not a fair comparison, bro. You understand what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah.
Right.
It's it's 2 up right now. Bataza, he has the rock. T-Jan Salon is out there. They giving T-Jan a lot of minutes. They threw him right in the fire. We got a miss right there from De Silva. Here comes LaMelo. LaMelo with a big-time alley-oop to Brandon Miller. It's showtime in Charlotte, North Carolina. LeVar Ball is in the building. A big-time banger. It's 2-4 right now. 9:45 to go in the first quarter. Here comes KCP. We got LaMelo chasing around KCP. Here comes De Silva for the Orlando Magic, and he scores it. It's 4 up, 9:30 to go in the first quarter. LaMelo crosses half court. KCP is right there. We all know what he can do as a two-way player. I can't wait to see how LaMelo Ball just picks this guy apart. Pause. Here comes LaMelo. LaMelo all the way to the cup, up and under, and he couldn't convert it. But the Orlando Magic turn it over. It's going right back to Charlotte. Let's go, Charlotte. Keep cooking. That was a big-time dunk. LaMelo and Brandon Miller, the connection just continues to grow. What you think about Miller, Belize? Melo finally got a running mate. I think that's something special. Oh, Miller with another 3 in the corner. God damn. Here comes Brandon Miller.
Right on time. But yeah, I think Miller's a great, solid player, bro. And I always, always feel like I'm bashing him when I say he's just not on Melo's level yet. He's just not ready yet. And it's not in a knock to him. It's just that in my humble opinion, they didn't get to play too much as their first season last year. You know what I mean? So they didn't get the chemistry. Brandon Miller's a solid player.
You see Miller with a big time jump ball there with De Silva.
Miller's a solid player. He's a solid player, but I just, like I said, I don't feel like he's moving the needle. You know what I mean? I don't feel like he's going to move the needle unless they build more around him. And you could possibly, this may be on a limb, right? Well, you could possibly be getting another Klay Thompson and Steph Curry right now. I wouldn't be off, you know what I'm trying to say, by saying something like that, but it would have to be developed, for it to be that way. Because I can see something like that. Brandon Miller's a solid shooter. He's got a little athleticism to him. He could defend. It's kind of like Klay when he was younger, right? I always said, LaMelo was probably the closest thing to Stephen Curry. You know what I mean? So I'm like, yeah, it's
Hornets
done
just turned the
correctly.
ball back over. It's 4-7. It's 8:24 to go in the first quarter. Gary Harris is out there for the Orlando Magic. We got my man Charles Lee. What the hell is Charles Lee gonna do tonight? He's gonna have to roll up his sleeves because Orlando, this team is very formidable. Here goes Franz Wagner.
Is Amari Bailey still on the team?
Not for Charlotte.
No.
Nah. Harris with a top of the key 3-ball, cash. So it's a tie ball game right now. It's 7-up, 8 minutes to go in the first. TJ and Salon screen and roll with Lamelo. Lamelo dumps it up to Taj Gibson. Taj Gibson has a shot in the fool moment. He just dumps the ball out like an idiot, so they got to wake up out there. We all know Lamelo, he could just get going out of nowhere. You see what he did in the third quarter last game, so don't get caught up, what he's doing early. Maybe this could be what they want. You never know. It goes to Silver. They dump it out to Batanza. Batanza posting up Taj Gibson, and he's just a little too big for Taj. Pause. Here goes LaMelo. It's 9-7 Orlando. Here comes LaMelo Ball, MB1, the 1-of-1. TJ and Salon has it at the top of the key. He dumps it back to LaMelo. Gary Harris just stalking LaMelo Ball. LaMelo Ball with a floater. He is on the board. We got Melo on the board, y'all. It's 9-up. It's 7 minutes to go in the first quarter. It's going down. The CEO of Big Baller Brand is in the building. Here comes Franz Wagner. We got my man Green on him. We got a switch, Brandon Miller picking up Wagner. And then we got a foul here. And it looks like we got a break coming into action. So we got LaMelo on the board early. It's going down. Dex, what you think about this game? It's 9-up, 6:52 to go. Not too much has went on. It seemed like a feeling out process. How would you survey this?
Well, we know that LaMelo Ball coming off of that 50 apples dropped on Milwaukee in a loss. He wants to be able to duplicate or replicate that performance, but he want to come out with a W instead of an L. Flight, LaMelo is here with deleterious intent on the Orlando Magic. Flight.
Yeah, most definitely. We was just discussing Brandon Miller with the Fresh Prince of Belize, and what I do like about Brandon Miller is the way he can score it. We can get back to Brandon Miller in a second. What do you think about this game, Belize? You got LeVar in attendance. Do you see LaMelo just going crazy tonight? What you think?
I think honestly, man, whenever you see a big baller in the building, I think it's a problem, man. I think Pops know what's going on. Pops here to China. Pops see what's going on. In the beginning of the season, LaMelo shouted him out, letting him know like he knows off of my dad. So I mean, it shows a lot, and it shows that he supported his son at this time. After that historic night, double 50. The youngest to do it, I believe, right, or something like that. The first in Hornets history, all that little extra accolades. I believe he's going to follow it up with a win. His father he knows his father like to win. He not going to try to lose in front of his dad tonight. So Orlando, I feel like they got a problem tonight.
I totally agree with you. They have a serious problem tonight because they got LaMelo Ball in attendance. It's going down. Salute to everybody in the chat. If you're a real LaMelo Ball fan and you've been rocking with him since day one, hit the like button. If you knew and you have been a LaMelo Ball fan since day one and you've been trying to tell these idiots all along, and now LaMelo is healthy and now they coming to the party, make sure you hit the subscribe button because it's Flight Sports TV. We're going to be bringing an array of LaMelo Ball content. You understand? Charlotte Hornets, and much more. You understand? So it's going to be a major movie, ladies and gentlemen. It's Flight TV.
I think it's only right that we bring back the LaMelo Ball show and just recap the wonderful week of LaMelo.
All right, man. That don't sound too bad. We might be breaking news here at Flight Sports, so you don't want to miss that.
Because on Wednesday, I'm gonna go pick up them Scooby Doo. news. So if nobody ain't seen them, you could definitely see them on Friday. We could bring back the Lamelo Ball show because we got a lot to talk about, man. It's been long overdue.
It has been,
we could build it up, get the fans waiting, get them anticipated for Friday, and let's get it right. Right? How you feeling?
Man, I'm feeling good about that, man. Make sure y'all stay tuned. I'm telling you.
We'll make it happen.
Yeah, we got Batas and he kicks it out to De Silva in the corner three. That's off. Here goes Lamelo. Here comes he pushing it up the floor. KCP is right there. We gonna be stalking KCP will be stalking Lamelo all night. Lamelo, he done broke the defense. He kicks it out to Josh Green. Josh Green, he puts it behind the back. He putting the moves on. Franz Wagner. Now who's that? De Silva. All the way to the cup. All the way to the cup. Big time play there from the Orlando Magic. Here comes Brandon Miller. Brandon Miller with the wrap. Brandon Miller cross half court. Gary Harris right there. LaMelo has it. KCP is right there with him. LaMelo all the way to the cup with a floater, and that's good. It's 11-12. 6 minutes to go in the first quarter. Here goes KCP. He's crossing half court. LaMelo right there. Screen and roll with Wagner. Here comes LaMelo. Good play defensively. LaMelo forces a turnover. LaMelo Ball all the way to the cup with another floater, and that's good. So we got a turnover that led to points. LaMelo is doing it all. I'm telling you, defensively, offensively, he's in the passing lanes. He ain't getting enough credit. Point blank, period. Orlando, they start. Gary Harris, he in trouble, and he turns it over. LaMelo with the steal. Here we go. LaMelo pump fakes a 50-footer. They throw it out to Josh Green, corner three ball. That's off. Rebounded by TJ and Salon. And did TJ save it? That was a big time play from TJ. He caught the ball and threw it off the dude. That was a big time play. LaMelo is cooking, y'all. They have no answer for this guy. None. No answer for LaMelo Ball. None at all whatsoever. I'm trying to figure out the sneakers he got on. I don't think I ever seen these sneakers. LaMelo just be wearing sneakers that never came out yet. He wearing throwbacks of colors we've never seen. This is getting ridiculous now. I'm telling you, don't be surprised if these sneakers end up historic. When we talking 10, 15, 20 years from now, you better buckle up. Here we go. LaMelo Ball with it. LaMelo dumps it out to Brandon Miller. Screen and roll there. Brandon Miller, mid-range, and that's good. Brandon Miller, I'm telling you, LaMelo has another weapon offensively. LaMelo has another weapon. Here comes the Orlando Magic. You better look. Is that Black? I'm telling you, Orlando, they got pieces, y'all. Y'all better look out for this kid Black. Last time Orlando, they killed Charlotte, and he was a big-time force there. Brandon Miller is coming into his own, y'all. I'm telling you. It's like the game is starting to slow down for Miller. That's what it's looking like. He's going to be a very good player in this NBA. Give this guy some time. I'm telling you. He's going to be a force. He's going to be better than a lot of people. He might be better than some of the people that, that maybe people thought ahead of him. Maybe not Wemby, but I don't know about Chet and them other dudes. Until give Miller some time. Give him 2 to 3. Let's see what happens. So this guy going to turn into something. He got all of the tools. It's up to him. Here we go. Oh, that was a big-time offensive foul there. Cody Martin, big time play defensively. Here we go. We got my man Charles Lee. He's standing up. He's barking. He coaching tonight, y'all. He coaching. You better look out for my man Charles. Yeah. Seth Curry is coming in the game. It's 12-15. 5 minutes, 5:04 to go in the first quarter. We got Uncle Vern in the building. What's the deal? The legendary.
Hey, what's going on, Flight? Hey, dig this. I'm watching the game, man. I'm sitting up here watching it too. I ain't think about it. When I turned it on, let me see if I see the viewers watching it. Yeah, I see you watching it.
So there we go. We're in this together. Here we go. We got a 3-ball for Orlando, and it's off, but it's rebounded. We got Wagner with it. They kick it out to De Silva. De Silva in the mid-range. They kick it back out. We got the Wagner brothers. I'm telling them they're going to kill us tonight. We got Anthony Black, corner 3-ball, cash money. Somebody got to be on here at all times. This guy, he out here smiling and giggling and shit already. Goddamn. We're going to have to put a stop to this. We got Miller, mid-range Miller, off. Rebounding, good big time boy right there. And goes Seth Curry. Corner three ball, Seth, cash. So the Charlotte Hornets, they're back on the board with another three. It's 15, 17. I think they counted that as a 2. I guess his foot was on the line. We got Anthony Black, where the Anthony Black launches another 3 ball, and that's off. Here comes Cody Martin. They dump it out to Lamelo. Lamelo has the rock. He put the moves on. I think he want to dance on Black and kick it out to Debate. Debate, big man, grown man move. I'm telling you, when they get all them centers and all the other people back, he going to be in the rotation. It's too bad they lost my man Grant Williams. Okay, I can't highlight that enough. They need everybody. I'm mad they lost Grant Williams. It's 15-9. 3:41 to go in the first quarter. Epic game going on right now. Let me know what's your picks. Put it in the chat. If you got the Hornets, what's your thoughts on Lamelo, Dex? I mean, not Dex. I mean Uncle Vern. We got Lamelo. He put up a 50 ball. You know, he's out there cooking. What's your thoughts on him?
Oh man, he getting even better. I didn't know what he said. He put up 50 points.
Yes.
Oh, what was this?
Not too long ago, the other game.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but yeah, I like the way they playing. I like the way the whole team playing. You know, they winning games now. And by you doing that, it seems like you're trying to fight and win for something. You understand me? You want to be relevant when it comes down to the end. I see what they're doing. They putting on a push right now. And Melo playing, you understand me? Because he playing a whole lot of games, not playing hurt, nothing like that. So far, so good as far as that go. You understand me? Knock on wood. But yeah, everything is good, man. Everything is good.
Yeah.
And another thing too, Flat. I like what I've been seeing out there with your New York Knicks.
Oh yes, most definitely. Shout out to the New York Knicks.
Yeah.
Shout out to everybody team that's winning right now. What I do hear, everybody's echoing statements when it comes to Lamelo and the Hornets is that Lamelo is healthy. You know, if he's healthy, you know, it seems there's going to be a hell of a problem.
Right.
So they just need to continue to do whatever they need to do to keep Lamelo healthy. So I don't know, the yoga, you know, the ankle braces. It seems like it's been a combination of everything, you know, has been keeping Lamelo in like tip-top shape, ready to go. He hasn't had anything. I think it was, they said something, I don't know, the first game of the season or something. I think he fell on his back. I think not the first game, first couple of games, they said it was something. They may have held him out, but outside of that, it hasn't been nothing, you know, serious. You know, I like that about Lamelo. He seems to be very cautious. You know, sometimes he does end up in the stands, you know, for some reason. You know, it'd be so much momentum, you know, that he's carrying. Out of nowhere, he's in the second row of the stands, you know, going for a loose ball. You know, I think some of that needs to be, you know, every time that happens, I get a little, like, what the hell is going on? You know, so hopefully we continue to be careful. You know, because I think it's something happened like that as well, running into the stands, and you know, you never know what happens.
Yeah, it's not a good thing.
Foot slipping on somebody's drink, you know, everything.
Right. Yeah, but like you know, so far so good for that.
Yeah, so we got Nick Smith Jr. in the game. Shout out to Nick Smith Jr. Nick Smith is finally getting some minutes. They're gonna need help all over the board, man. Grant Williams is out. Lamelo is still on the floor. We back off commercial break. It's 15-19. It's 3:30 to go in the first quarter. Here goes Wagner. What the hell? He just bulldozed into the paint. You know, getting contact. You know, these Wagner brothers, man, they ain't nothing to fool with. The Hornets, they got Orlando tonight. Look out for Orlando. You know, they surprised a lot of teams last year. You know, their developmental process seems to have been accelerated. And they're going to be a team to be reckoned with for the next couple of years. If Charlotte, you know, figure things out collectively, I think that Charlotte and Orlando, they can see each other in the playoffs or something.
Yeah.
You know, in the future, that these two teams should be, you know, very familiar with each other through the next 3 to 4 years if everything goes according to plan.
Right, I agree.
Yeah, and as I'm looking at Orlando, they got weapons all over the place. You know, and everybody kill you. You know, right now I'm looking at these are no names. You know, these ain't even no stars. You know, they got a lot going on here on the floor, and Paulo is hurt. So if you Charlotte, you got to have they've improved their role players. As Brandon Miller went to the paint and he got an and one. It's 21-17. Charlotte has improved their role players. You know, so I think they just need to continue to do that through the next couple of years, or they players develop. You know, they're going to need that to compete against these teams that you see all these guys coming off the bench. They got Isaac Okoro, one of these Wagner brothers coming off the bench. This kid Black coming. I mean, that's a lot
Jonathan Isaac.
Jonathan Isaac, pardon me. Yeah, so they got a lot of weapons just coming off the bench. So as I'm looking at Charlotte, they got KJ Simpson and Nick Smith. I mean, they still got some areas to improve, but here we go. Here comes Franz, and he's fouled. He going to the paint with a lot of velocity. And Dubate seemed like he couldn't stop him. Thunder says Miller is averaging 32 the last 3 games. He is out of his slump. Yeah, he just got to stay consistent. We all know what this guy Miller can do. He just turned it into that elite scorer, that he was drafted. I think they made an excellent move drafting him over Scoot Henderson. I think Scoot Henderson would have been a terrible mistake.
Very terrible.
So it would have been terrible. A lot of people wanted to see Mr. Scoot Henderson in the Charlotte Hornets, but I'm happy that they pivoted, And remember, this was a Michael Jordan, Mitch Kupchak, pick and Brandon Miller. So I guess they did something right out the door. Here goes Mr. Simpson from Colorado. He's finally getting some burn. He had some injuries over the off season. He wasn't able to play in the summer league. It was unfortunate. So we haven't really got a chance to see what Mr. KJ Simpson could do. I hope that he can show something. Cody Martin in the mid-range is 23-18. Anthony Black crossing half court, met by KJ Simpson, the rookie. We got Anthony Black kicks it out to Isaac, and Isaac missed the 3-ball. Here comes Martin pushing it up all the way. Martin about to get stripped. They dump it out to Nick Smith Jr. for 3. And that's off. Nick Smith always ready to shoot. That's one thing I got to give him. Every time he's ready to shoot, I don't give a damn who the hell is that. Nick Smith getting his 3 out. Let's go, Charles. Charles gonna have to coach. They ain't got much on the floor right now. But that's one thing I give to Charles. He going to that bench and he gonna play these people. Miller is out there. There goes Miller all the way to the cup and he's fouled. So Miller going to the line with contact. Dex, what's your thoughts on Charles Lee's rotations and things of that nature as Miller's going to the line for 2?
Well, if anybody's criticizing Charles Lee rotation, has to be a zip damn fool. We know I have criticized Charles Lee rotation in the past when the Charlotte Hornets was fairly healthy, but now he playing with scraps, and who's ever able to be next man up, they have to contribute, and Charles Lee has to trust them in their execution.
Yes, most definitely. I totally agree with you. Nonetheless, it's 18-25, 140 to go in the first quarter. Here goes Wagner. They kick. Yo, Dex, if he would have dunked on Dubate, oh my goodness. Yo, we was about to, let me know when you see that. Oh, Black. Oh, don't do it to him, Black. Oh, Black, man. Yo, Black was about to violate Dubate.
I saw that. I seen it.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I just saw it.
Yes, I would have had to go outside behind that one. I'm sorry. That would have been crazy.
Shout out to Uncle Vern. Shout out to First Prince of Belize.
Yes.
Sir. What up, Dex?
Here goes Nick Smith, KJ Simpson all the way to the cup, and a big-time putback by Dubate, but they went offensive interference, and they got it. So a little too overzealous there. 18-25. KJ Simpson all the way to the cup. We got a frenetic pace right now up here in the Queen City. LeVar Ball, the CEO of Big Baller Brand, is in the building. Y'all better watch out for Lamelo throughout the course of this game. He can go off at any given second. You know, he could put up a 30-point quarter. You know, if you think I'm lying, you better win. Just keep watching. Wagner with a massive air ball. You know, and Charlotte, they might want to get some home cooking because the last time they faced Orlando, they got some home cooking going on in their building. So it's time to, just time to shuffle the deck here. Here comes Brandon Miller. He's crossing half court. Wagner all on him. Screen and roll coming. B-Mill all the way to the cup, and he couldn't convert. Rebounded by Isaac. Isaac has it. He's playing point center, point whatever. This guy, Isaac, is a problem. Y'all better look out for this kid. We got Franz Wagner with it. We got Black guarded by KJ. We got a 3-ball pump fake by Wagner. And we got a miss. Anthony Black. We got Isaac gets the board. Isaac throws up a fade, and he missed it. Rebounded. And we at the end of the first quarter, you know, so it's all concluded. The Charlotte Hornets, they're doing their thing. It's 18-25. Lamelo Ball only with 6 points. It felt like he only got 2. He got 2 rebounds, 5 assists. 5 assists already. Dex, the game ain't even start yet. You know, what's your thoughts of as we ended the first quarter? We headed into the second. Give us a breakdown of this first.
Well, the Charlotte Hornets is playing with supreme energy tonight, and I like what I'm seeing from Charlotte, getting after the loose balls, batting, rebounds. If they cannot secure it, they bat it around. Hopefully, the next man can get it. They have rattled the Orlando Magic in this first quarter. Orlando Magic, and it's not so much Charlotte defense; it's just the frenetic pace that has been going on since tip-off. And Orlando Magic have yet to get their legs up under them to be able to play a better brand of basketball. But there is a lot of mishaps, a lot of recklessness with the basketball for both teams. But Charlotte Hornets is where they need to be. 25-18 plus 7 in the first quarter. That is a great sign for the Charlotte Hornets. Charlotte is the favorite coming into this game. Even though Orlando has a better record, the Charlotte Hornets is the favorite team coming to this game, especially off the money line.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. And they should be at home. You know, I mean, they offer Melo's off a 50-piece. He's going to cook up. What do you think? You know, LaMelo hasn't really exploded in the first quarter. For people looking for a high-scoring night, should they be concerned? Or should we just continue to just hold on?
No, I think the pace is where it needs to be. LaMelo will catch on. LaMelo didn't shoot very, very promising, but Brandon Miller did. So as long as one of them be the torchbearer for the team, then the other one will catch up and will take the baton and bring it on home. So if Brandon Miller start hot early, then LaMelo might come on in the later half of the second quarter or even the first portion of the third quarter. So however you mix and match these two pieces of the jigsaw puzzle, it's great that Brandon Miller is 11 points in the first quarter.
Yes, most definitely, most definitely. We're coming back right now. We're starting up the second quarter. This is going to be a big quarter right here for the Charlotte Hornets. They want to get this game. LaMelo Ball is still on the bench, but we have Brandon Miller out there. We got Franz Wagner. He throws it up. The other Wagner brother, he scores it for him. So it's 20-25. 11:30 to go in the second quarter. Here goes KJ Simpson. Like I said, this guy Charles is going to play these guys. You know, that's one thing. He ain't going to be shy. Seth Curry has it. Seth has it. He's surveying the landscape. He gets a screen there. Seth Curry throws up a 3-ball, and that's off. Rebounded by Taj Gibson. Taj Gibson surveying. He finds Brandon Miller. Brandon Miller has it. Brandon Miller dribbling. He gives it out to KJ Simpson. KJ Simpson nearly loses it. Somebody got to throw something up. And there's a 24-second shot clock violation. The Charlotte Hornets couldn't get a goddamn shot up. So That wasn't the best possession. You know, it was 20-25. They can't have these kind of moments here, especially against Orlando. But it's 11:03. These guys are gonna develop with Charles Layton. Now he gonna throw their ass in the fire. KJ is out there. He's gonna get these picks somewhere. Here comes Anthony Black. You better look out for this kid. This guy can do it all. Black, they kick it out to Franz. He pump fakes a three. And Orlando Magic turned the ball over. It's going back to the Charlotte Hornets. It's 20-25, 10:47 to go in the second quarter. Lamelo was on the bench. Just stay tuned. But we got Brandon Miller out there. We all know what he can do offensively. B. Mill has it. He's picked up by Isaac. They kick it back to KJ Simpson. Black is on KJ Simpson. KJ Simpson turns.
They got to get Lamelo ball back out here now.
It's another turnover, and Orlando scores on the turnover.
Yeah. I think Lamelo should be coming in because they done shrink the lead. They was up by 7. Now they only up by 3. And Coach Charles Lee is playing with fire. Just like I said, another turnover.
Yeah, so another turnover. That's 3 turnovers, back to back. You know LaMelo's coming back in the game. They got to look out for this kid, Black. Black. Man, this guy got talent. And this guy got a little swagger to him. It's 24-25. Melo and Black. This should be a good little game. Charles Lee is playing with fire right now.
We can't condemn him because they only got what they got. But like I said in earlier streams, he have to read the room. And that has been an ongoing problem with him, that he's riverboat gambling and leaving these guys out here just a little too long. We know LaMelo got 2 fouls in the first quarter. Okay, he sat down for 3 minutes, and now you're going to sit him down for the first 2 minutes of the second quarter? No. You get LaMelo back out on the court, get the offense back in rhythm, and give the people what they come to see.
Yes, and I think with all of that going on, Dex, you're giving Orlando some swag here. They're getting momentum. That's one thing that I'm noticing right now. Melo's coming back in the game, and Orlando looks like they rolling. So that's something to monitor. We got Uncle Vern in the building. Uncle, man, who you got in this game tonight? Orlando or Charlotte?
I got Charlotte.
You already know. I got Charlotte.
Yeah, I got Charlotte. Hey, Flight, with the real though, I'm waiting for Lonzo to get back with the Bulls. I ain't been watching the Bulls lately. I know they've been giving Lonzo spots minutes, but I'm waiting for that to happen. I'm waiting for that to get the transpire out there in Chicago. The Bulls, yeah. I'm telling you. That's what I'm really looking forward to.
Most definitely. We're going to be breaking some news on Lonzo Ball. Just stay tuned. It's crazy what's going on right now with the Charlotte Hornets, man, because you got a healthy LaMelo. It seems like the sky's the limit. I just hope that Nick Richards, and you have also Mark Williams. I hope these guys can hurry up and get back, and also Bridges, so they could just get some more talent there in that front court. I think that's what's needed right about now in Charlotte. You got LaMelo just holding it down in the backcourt. It's time to get some lob threats in there too. You're talking about three lob threats, for LaMelo Ball. So there's a lot of talent there that's sitting on that bench for Charlotte. And if they had, Richards and you had Williams, I guarantee you wouldn't have a situation right now with Grant Williams. So it's just something to monitor. Shout out to Thunder. He says Jello said he focused on G League call out. Just wait on the news. Just know that Jello is working. Don't get it twisted. And he had to make a move for him. There goes LaMelo. 10 minutes to go in the second quarter. LaMelo has it. He's getting damn near double team right now. LaMelo going all the way to the cup. Seth Curry has it. They kick it back to TJ and Salon. LaMelo has it. Seth kicks it out to Josh Green. Josh Green all the way to the cup. And then we got Taj Gibson. He saves it. Did they call it offensive interference? They did. Charlotte, that's like 2 of them they got called for today. These offensive interferences. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if they think they're back in they playing international basketball. I don't know what the hell is going on, but here we go. We got France. We got pick and roll, Wagner with Wagner. Isaac posted up. Isaac with the moves, and that's off. Rebounded by Lamelo Ball. Here comes Lamelo. Lamelo Ball has it. And looks like we got a foul there on Cole Anthony. So Cole Anthony a little too overzealous there with Lamelo. Lamelo being so decisive with the ball has been very tough for the defense.
Oh, Anthony done changed his identity.
Yes, I don't know what's been going on with Cole. It looked like he's sitting, he's stuck on the bench there. They got this kid Blackman took his minutes. Big time block there from Isaac. Here goes Lamelo. Lamelo tapped the key 3-ball. That's off. Rebounded. And Wagner, he scores it. So Orlando, they take the lead. It's 26-25. TJ and Salon gives it back to Lamelo. It's 8:50 to go in the second quarter. What is Lamelo Ball going to do with it? Lamelo all the way to the cup with a floater, and it's good. A finger roll. So it's 27-26. That seems to be automatic for Lamelo going to the cup. He's got 8 points, 3 rebounds, 5 assists. Something like Isaac, top of the key 3-ball. That's off. Rebounded by Seth Curry. Seth Curry has it, gives it to Lamelo. Lamelo pushing it up the floor, guarded by Cole Anthony. Lamelo going all the way to the cup again, and that's off. And Lamelo wanted to foul. Lamelo looked like he lost the shoe there. Cole Anthony going to the cup. 3-ball for Orlando. That's off. Here comes Lamelo. Lamelo Ball crossing half court. Lamelo Ball free throw line jumper. That's good. Money. 29-26. So Lamelo is getting to all the spots. It seems like it's nothing that they can do, with Lamelo Ball. Here comes Cole Anthony. Screen and roll with Wagner. Cole Anthony. A cross court pass to Isaac. Lamelo on Isaac. They kick it back to Wagner. We got TJ and Salon. Screen there with Josh Green. Step back 3 from Wagner. And that's off. Rebounded by Lamelo. Lamelo crossing half court with pace. Kicks it to TJ and Salon all the way to the cup. And TJ couldn't convert, but he's fouled. TJ is going to the line for 2. So good pass from Lamelo. Lamelo fouled TJ. I like the conversion. TJ was trying to tear the house down with that pass. And that was a good play. Man, he just missed it. That kid TJ, I want to do something to. That's one thing I give that kid. He ain't got it all, but you see the effort. He wants it. That's one thing I can give him. You can't deny a guy that's trying. He might not have it all, but he wants to. He want to have it. You got to give this guy some time to develop, man. That's what it's going to take with TJ. He needs to be developed. It's going to take about 2 to 3 years with TJ, y'all. Let me break the news to you. But with Charles Lee, he's going to continue to throw his ass out there. You got to hit these free throws, though. TJ, he made the second free throw. Cole Anthony has a Seth Curry on Cole Anthony. Here we go. Cole Anthony picked up Batanza. They kick it out to Cole. Cole all the way to the cup, and that's good. Big time play from Cole Anthony. It's 28-30. 7:15 to go in the second quarter. Lamelo Ball with it. Lamelo throws up a 3. That's off. Rebounded by Josh Green. Seth Curry put the moves on Cole. Seth Curry scores it. It's 32-28. The Charlotte Hornets are up. It's 6:50 to go in the second quarter. Here comes Cole Anthony. Cole Anthony pushing it up. They kick it to Batanza, and he couldn't convert. A big time board from TJ and Salon. Here comes Lamelo Ball. Lamelo crossing half court, met by KCP. They flashing a double. TJ and Salon, 3-ball, wide open, off, in and out. So TJ, like I said, he wants to, but it seems like he can't put it all together for whatever reason. Here comes Franz Wagner. They kick it out to Cole. Isaac nearly loses the ball. They kick it out to Cole Anthony. TJ and Salon is on Cole Anthony. Cole Anthony in the mid-range faded, and he missed it. LaMelo Ball helped with the tip, but Seth Curry gets the board. Seth Curry with it. They found LaMelo Ball. KCP is all over LaMelo Ball. He's stalking him. He's hawking him. You can't go nowhere without seeing KCP. LaMelo Ball, 3-ball, cash money, all in KCP face. Pause. You can't do a damn thing with LaMelo Ball. Who the hell is KCP when he's guarding LaMelo, man? This is just getting downright scandalous right now what LaMelo is doing to the defense. It's not a goddamn thing he could do about it. Around saying he's top 5 now. Remember Flight Sports, we was trying to tell you this first. So now today he a top 5 player. He's better than everybody. We was trying to explain this to you. But the media and everybody, well, you see the media, they ain't doing too much promotion here. This warrants a lot. LaMelo should be starting in that All-Star game too. And it's a travesty that I bet they're going to pull some bullshit, while LaMelo ain't starting. You ain't going to tell LaMelo got more followers than damn near all these superstars combined, that they trying to put out there. So, I mean, they can't lie and say that he ain't getting the votes, So there's a lot of trickery that goes on, but LaMelo Ball need to continue to just shit on them. You understand? So it can't be no trickery. It's just going to be just undoubtedly you're going to have to pay the utmost homage. You understand? LaMelo Ball is cooking, goddammit. The Charlotte Hornets, they're going to start winning too. Just let everybody get coming to their own. This is a big next couple of minutes here for the Charlotte Hornets. They got to close this quarter out. What you think about this game, Dex? We got a commercial break. Any thoughts?
Yes, Flight. Like I keep saying, I don't know how often I need to repeat this, but LaMelo is out here on a really fascinating endeavor as he is trying to resuscitate his leverage with the big boys. And he's doing a quite swell job at it. Now, big ballers in the building as the backup, make sure nobody fucks with his son. You follow what I'm saying? He's telling Melo, go, don't worry about it. I got your back. You follow what I'm saying? Do your thing. And the prophecy of LeVar Ball, I don't want to sound too religious, but the prophecy of LeVar Ball about LaMelo coming in, kicking down the doors, it would have been earlier, but like I said, he was hit with the injury bug, so it was a dream deferred. But now, Flight, LaMelo is out here with deleterious intent, and he is going to feast on the NBA.
Yes, most definitely, man. We're coming back from commercial break. What is Josh Green and company going to do? This is going to be, like I said, a crucial next couple of minutes for the Charlotte Hornets. Here we go. Blacks there. Seth Curry is right there. Shout out to Anthony Jefferson. Anthony Black has it. They kick it out to Batanza. Back to De Silva. Back to Anthony Black. Batanza looking for Cole Anthony. Cole Anthony operating in the mid-range. Cole Anthony off the glass, and it's good. Cole Anthony, that was a big-time play. It's 30-35. Charlotte is up. LaMelo has it guarded by Black. This should be a big, good matchup. Screen and roll. LaMelo all the way to the cup. He finds Seth Curry, corner 3-ball. Cash. It's 38-30. 5:05 to go in the second quarter. LaMelo with some pace, just bursting through the double. We just split the double team, y'all. And Cole Anthony, he fires right back with a mid-range jumper. It's 32-38. They're going back and forth right now. It's going down. Here goes LaMelo. LaMelo kicks it to Seth Curry. Seth Curry has it. Seth has it. They're looking for LaMelo. LaMelo's there. KCP's there with LaMelo. LaMelo Ball. Turnover. It was looking for Musa. And then Cole Anthony has a heat check for Cole. 3-ball. That's off. And then we got a foul on the floor. So the Charlotte Hornets, they foul. We got to be very careful, man. It's 32-38. Charles Lee, man. I see he liking this pace right here. Let's see what happens, man. There's a hell of a game going on right now. The Charlotte Hornets is going down This seems to be like a good year for the Hornets. You know, they need to accumulate some of these wins. They can't keep these losses piling up. Let's go, Charlotte. 32-38. There's 4:30 to go in the second quarter. Batanza has, oh my goodness, Batanza. He threw it on this dude, Dubante. It's 34-38. Lamelo crossing half court, met by Anthony Black. Oh man, we got Josh Green just stumbling all over the goddamn floor. Shout out to my man Coffee to the World in the building. He says big facts, all access decks, Flight Sports TV, hottest. Shout out to you, Coffee. You already know what it is.
Shout out to Coffee.
What up, Coffee?
Yes, you know we got Lamelo Ball cooking. You know we got to hear what Lamelo. We got to hear what you're talking about when it comes to Lamelo. 50-point virtuoso, first 50-point game of his career, first of many. Lamelo Ball picked up by Black. It's 34-38. Lamelo 3-ball. Kang. Woo! That was dirty. That's 41-34. That was filthy right there. It's 16. He got 16 points, 6 rebounds, 6 assists. This man about to get a triple-double in the first half. Batanza, he kicks it out to Black. Black trying to hit Lamelo back for 3, and it's good. I'm telling you, Lamelo and Black. I tell one thing I thought, Black got heart. I'm telling you. Black, you know, he ain't got the talent like Lamelo, but this guy Black got heart. He got the heart to try to go toe-to-toe with Lamelo. He want to go shot for shot. Yeah. You know, that's the mentality I'm getting from Black. You know, this is going to be a good game. He was looking for a pole right there, too.
Yeah, I just saw it. I'm behind.
Lamelo hit him back, hit him with a 3, and Black came right back down and hit a 3.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I want to see this. I want to see what happens here with this encounter.
Hey, Flight, is he a rookie?
I'm not sure about Black. I don't think so.
Okay.
Let me look into this dude, Anthony Black. I don't think Anthony Black is a rookie. I'm not sure about that.
I think it's the second year.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he nice. He got a nice game. I like his game. Well, Cole Anthony don't look nothing like himself, do it.
Who is
He cut them dreads. He cut them dreads off.
Cut them dreads and got that beard.
Yeah, Cole Anthony. You talking about Cole Anthony?
Yeah, he don't look nothing like his used to be self.
Nah, I'm looking at this kid Anthony Black. He was a 5-star career, one of the top players in the two. Yeah, I can't find Black. I don't think he was even drafted.
He nice, man. Yeah, he nice. Like they gonna have.
I think he come out of Kentucky, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I don't think he was drafted though.
Oh, if he came out of Kentucky, he was drafted.
I don't know. Anthony Black got drafted. It's 37-41.
Ooh.
Yeah. I'm trying to look into some information on this kid.
Oh, he went to Arkansas.
Yeah, I don't think he got drafted.
Did he play with Nick Smith Jr.?
Yeah, he got drafted 6 overall. 2023. I think he is a rookie.
Yeah, he played with Nick. Didn't he play with Nick?
Arkansas. Arkansas.
Nah. Yeah, what? Yeah, I guess this nigga Black is out his second year. Shout out to
I know it's his second year. I knew it was second year. I knew he was an SEC player. I thought it was Kentucky, but it was Arkansas. And I think he played with Nick Smith Jr. in college.
That's crazy if he did.
Yeah.
He's a good player now. He got talent. He's gonna be a really good young player. There's 37-41, 2:45 to go in the second. It's going down. So
they said he was a 5-star recruit coming out of high school.
Who said that?
Wikipedia.
It was. I think I did see that.
Yeah.
A consensus 5-star recruit.
Yeah, he got that kind of game. He got a stable game. He got good
Well,
composure.
yeah, I understand. All of these guys was the shit in high school.
Yeah, he got good composure.
Yeah.
Very rarely you come to the
All of
NBA
these
like
players
that
took
young
over
and with
their whole
composure like that.
town, all of them. You look at you look at TJ and Salon. He took over his fucking town out there in France. Well, Cody Martin probably was a monster in high school. You know what I mean? Oh, you gotta look at these guys' high school numbers. It was probably historic.
Yeah, classic example. Patrick Beverly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What you mean, like what he did in high school?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we got a break in action. I think they're looking to see if there's going to be a flagrant 1 or flagrant 2.
Wow.
Because I think Diabate crashed down on Franz Wagner.
I'm looking at the play now. That was Melly.
Oh no, Brandon Miller, not Diabate. Brandon Miller.
It was accidental. I'm looking.
Yeah, that was accidental. It wasn't flagrant. Yeah, it was flagrant.
Yeah, they still have to check to see.
Yeah, probably want to hit him in the head.
Yeah, to me that was a common foul because Brandon Miller was up in the air. But are they going to say that he was reckless and uncontrollable?
Yeah. Yeah, he went for the arms too to make sure he didn't get the arms up so he get the ball off. He didn't go for the head.
Lamelo Ball and Charles Lee going over some kind of schematics and make sure they're both on the same page. I like to see Lamelo Ball interact with the coach because when I saw Lamelo Ball play under James Borrego, when I seen him play live, haven't seen him since, but when I saw him under James Borrego, there was really no communication going on.
Right. Well, it's good that they got this guy Charles and they gave Miller the flagrant. That's bullshit.
They hit him with a flagrant?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Probably for going at his arms like that.
The playoff was to start today. The Orlando Magic will be a 4th seed, and the Charlotte Hornets will host a playing game in the Queen City. And guess who they would play if it started today? Indiana Pacers. A rematch of 2020.
Wow. Charlotte just got to keep fighting, man. It was a long season. Cole Anthony with it. Cole's dribbling it. Cole Anthony all the way to the cup. Mid-range jumper. That's off. Rebounded by Lamelo Ball. Here comes Lamelo, picked up by Black. TJ and Lamelo back with it. We had a moving screen there from TJ and Salon. So we got the rookie making rookie mistakes. Got to be careful out there. It's 38-41. There goes Wagner. Cody Martin on him. Musa blitzing that screen and roll. Black has it. Black want to shoot that. You know that. Black corner 3 ball. That's off. Lamelo with it. He's crossing half. It's 38-41. 2 minutes to go in the second. Lamelo kicks it to Diabate. Diabate to Wagner. Diabate to TJ and Wagner was there. Got it. Here comes Black. Cole Anthony 3 ball. Cash. Tie ball game. It's 41-41. 1:40 to go in the second. Here comes Lamelo Ball. Magic on the 11-3 run. So they closing this quarter out strong. Charlotte better watch out. Here comes Martin.
Cole Anthony.
They kick it to Diabate. Diabate all the way to the cup. It's crazy right now. There was a foul there on Charlotte. So it was a minute 43. A minute 23, pardon me. Crazy game going on right now, y'all. Charlotte got to be careful. It's a tie ball game. Orlando got all the momentum. Charlotte got 16 turnovers, ladies.
How many fouls is on Miller? Is that 3?
I don't know. I'm just going to check. I know they got 16 turnovers. That just caught my attention.
That's gross.
Yeah, that's a recipe for loss. Those Wagner. Black, 3-ball. He launching everything that they give him. Cole Anthony, he tried to save it with a Charlotte basketball. 104 to go in the second quarter. How will the Charlotte Hornets close this half? That's going to be key. We got a crazy ball game going on right now. A minute left to go in the half. 41 up. Lamelo ball picked up by Anthony Black. Lamelo shaking and baking. Lamelo. Lamelo kicks it out to Cody Martin. Corner 3-ball Martin. Rebounded by Josh Green. Big time putback. It's 43-41. We got the fast clock going. Our friends with it. Crazy game going on right now. We got Cody Martin picking him up. We got Black screen and roll. And we got a foul there. Lamelo look like they call him Lamelo too. They don't look happy about that. So Lamelo picks up a foul, right before the half. Man, that sucks. Look like he got tangled up. They're going for the ball.
Yeah, that's definitely a foul.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, okay. He fouled on the reach. I see it.
Yeah, it was a foul.
He was trying to get the ball. I mean, he can't. Those kind of plays tough, man. Right? When we play defense, this kind of stuff is going to happen.
That's right. Melo messing with that shoulder and his wrist. "34 seconds before the break, Charlotte up by 2. Charlotte up by 1. So Black is really trying to guard Lamelo for some reason. So that's what Jamal Mosley had in store, putting Black on Lamelo for 94 feet.
That makes sense. They got the same kind of height.
Yeah, it's 15 seconds left. Lamelo ball, 3-ball, cash. Lamelo closed half.
That was a crazy shot right there. That was crazy.
You gotta end it. You gotta end this shit with a movie.
That shit was crazy.
What would it be like without a movie from Lamelo Ball? This is unbelievable, y'all. It's 42-46. We still got.
That was crazy, Flight.
Yeah,
I just saw it. Yeah, he pulled that pullback. I saw it.
Did y'all see that?
Lamelo was dancing in the garden with the pachulas.
Yeah.
And look at the results.
Oh,
What the hell is the pachulas, Dax? What's that, a new word? What the hell is that?
It's a flower. It's a plant. Lamelo will separate himself from the fauna and
look at it. You see that? Look at the replay.
yeah, that was crazy, right?
Oh, I'm telling you. Yeah, he said he separated himself from a whole lot of them. And it's finally, yeah, this is 4th year in the league, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Well, you could say it's fifth because it's going into 2025. He came in 2020.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, doing that what's the name season, doing the COVID season.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, yeah, I like the growth. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, I love it.
Yeah, it's really good how Lamelo and Brandon Miller is taking the mantle or taking the bull by the horn, and without Miles Bridges and Nick Richards and Grant Williams and Trey Mann, all who are fixtures in their contribution to Charlotte Hornets moving closer and closer to qualify for an extended season berth where they can capsulate plus 82 games. And that is the goal.
Right.
So as we said before, Lamelo is making a serious distinction between the flora and the fauna.
Right.
And as Lamelo sojourns into the wilderness, that has to be distinct because we need to know who are the animals. We need to know who are the dogs from who wants to play like a rose without thorns. So to separate himself as the flora from the fauna, to have a distinct identity, LaMelo Ball has to keep on keeping on. What you say, Uncle Vern?
I agree, Dex. I agree 100% with that. You got to keep on doing what he's doing. Like his position, must give it much is required. Must be given of him. Give it to him. He's in the position now. With the new organization, and everything they made him. Made him the focus, not the new focus, but the focus. He always was the focus since he stepped in there day one. But they made it official. You understand me? It's just like they officially just not giving them keys to the not to the league, but to the organization. You understand me? And this for him to do what he can do with it. Not what he want to do with it, but what he can do with it. And usually in this area, what he's doing right now, he's doing everything he can do to get it. You get me?
Yes, sir. And LaMelo is flirting with Miss Triple Dub, as LaMelo's stat line is 19, 7, and 6 as a big baller is in the building today. Listen, I'm trying to get my Twitter fingers together to get the big ball up on the stage to say a few choice words here at Flight Sports TV after coming off a sensational business adventure down in LA at the LA Car Show with the Big Baller Brand Racing, the Big Baller Brand Rims doing their thing down there. That there's a lot of stuff up in the air for LaMelo Pops to do his thing. Now, if we can get him to come up to say a few choice words on behalf of his sons and give us some updates, maybe some things that we might not know about, it would be nice. I'm trying to get in the works to get him up here, but we don't know if we can make that happen, but we're working on it. And big up to the Charlotte Hornets, as the Charlotte Hornets is up by 4. Extraordinary play-by-play by Flight Sports TV, Flight himself, contributors, Uncle Vern, Fresh Prince of Belize, and yours truly, all XX Dex. 46-42, Charlotte take a halftime lead, and this is the 4th seeded team in the Eastern Conference. So this is nothing to spit at. The Charlotte Hornets have won 24 minutes of basketball so far against the 4th seed in the East. And Jamal Mosley is not a joke. He has coached these boys up in spite of the absence of Paolo Banchero and Jalen Suggs. They're missing a star point guard as well. And Charlotte Hornets, somehow, that the odd makers got the Hornets as a favorite. So let's see if the odd makers are right. Let's see if anybody buys in on this, because Charlotte is a small home favorite. Did Vegas fool the Madisons and everybody jumped on Orlando? Because that line did not move. So that tells me that everybody jumped on Orlando. Let's see if Vegas made a fool of the masses who have put some skin on this game.
Please subscribe to Flight Sports TV, hit the like button, and leave a comment.
So, Uncle Vern, what you see tonight?
Well, I see Charlotte get the win tonight. I see them playing Melo as much as possible, giving him his minutes. And I see him staying healthy and making it through this game with a win. And I think that I see right now this year for this season for them Dex, they focusing on wins right now. You understand me? It's like they focusing on wins and finishing these games and stuff like that. Charlotte wasn't always with that kind of, it wasn't always like that. And back in the past to a certain extent. It was like, they did well in certain games and stuff, and when it came down to the real serious games, they was taking L's. You can't keep taking too many L's. You want to focus on W's instead of L's. They focusing on W's, on wins now, this season, more than they ever happened before, as far as I'm concerned. You know, they
Yeah.
focusing on wins more now. That's it, Dex. And
Yes.
I'm impressed with it.
Yes, I'm impressed as well. We're going to hit you with a slight break, and then I'm going to come back and share my version of what is charming and what is alarming about this game. The tell of the tape after this.
This is Holly Heat of the Hot Seat with Holly Heat, and this is Flight Sports TV.
Yes, we're back, and we want to thank everybody that has came along and sojourned with us across this vast ocean, and oft times than not that it has been choppy waters, high waves and choppy waters. But you didn't fall off the boat. You stayed on the boat. The boat is still afloat, and the Charlotte Hornets is up in this game 46-42 at the halftime mark. And this is something slightly remarkable for Charlotte Hornets to play an aggressive team like the Orlando Magic, led by their dictator, Coach Mosley. And Melo and Miller have showed up early together. And this is something that we haven't really seen much of. They most time than not, they show up in various quarters, but not incongruent through the flow of the game. So my charming is Lamelo and Brandon Miller holding the fort down with their foray of Arsenal attack against the Orlando Magic, as both of them have nestled double digits in the first half. They have filled the stat board all across in the first half, and this is what we want. And we know they're not going to get tired. We know we're not going to see any fatigue or chronic fatigue in the second half, because these are two very young men who are energetic, and they are well fitness-wise to take the challenge on for 4 quarters and 48 minutes. Now, what has been alarming in this game is that the Charlotte Hornets is up by 4. At the same time, the Orlando Magic is not having a good game. The Orlando Magic is shooting 36% from the field. That's not good at all, and they're only down by 4. The Orlando Magic is only shooting 19% from the distance. That's not good. They're only down by 4. And another thing that is very alarming is Franz Wagner, the soon-to-be all-star for the Orlando Magic, has scored 6 points in 16 minutes. That is very alarming, because you know, like I know, basketball is a game of runs, it's a game of momentum, and Franz Wagner is not going to sit shooting this deplorable, as he is recorded at 26% from the field and have 3 attempts from 3, but hasn't registered a percentile because he hasn't yet to make 1 3-point shot. So Franz Wagner has scored north of 30 in 5 of the games this season, and he's averaging 23 points a game. This is not going to hold for long. And if it does, it's an aberration, because we know Franz Wagner is one of the faces in the youthful movement moving forward in the NBA. So for Charlotte Hornets to have him at 6 points, the focal point of the Orlando Magic offense, it's of grave concern for the Orlando Magic, because it's not the defense of Charlotte that got him sitting there. It's not like they're harassing him, blitzing him, and taking the ball away from him, forcing him into bad shot off of his favorite spaces on the court. No, that's not the case. He is just not making his shots. And when you look at his stat line, the young power forward only have put up 7 shots in the first quarter. That is very beneath his standard. Anthony Black coming off the bench have put up 9 shots in the first quarter, and that is a serious aberration that the bench, a player from the bench, will put up more shots than Franz Wagner, who is the starter and soon to be all-star in the Eastern Conference. So those are my 2 tale of the tapes of alarming and charming, but the Charlotte Hornets have the lead at half. That's all that matters right now.
Yep, I agree. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, hey, Dex.
Yes, sir.
Hey, I don't know if you heard, but the one guy that was supposed to be fighting Sakura, he got his hand hurt.
You talking about Tank?
No, the Patella. What is his name? Patella?
Well, I thought Tank and Shakira are supposed to be fighting now.
No.
Yeah.
No. It was a dude named Patella, but his hand is hurt now. This just happened recently, in the next couple of days.
I think Tank might have.
That fight is canceled. The one that was going to fight him now was scheduled to fight, but they ain't gonna fight. So Sakura had already made told Kid Austin them and they team that if he don't fight Patella, they got to put the guy he's supposed to be fighting now. They canceled. He'll fight Kid Austin. Now their team is talking over the night and what they should go as far as they're fighting him or not. So it seems like Kid Austin might be in the next going sometime, I guess in February or something, with this fight against
We'll see. We'll check into that to get some really gritty inside information to see if that is serious or that's just boxing banter just to keep the people interest at a peak.
I got you. Yeah, but no, he wasn't. It wasn't too much of a possibility he was gonna fight Tank. That was just talk. But he was already scheduled to fight Dude though. But Dude can't fight because his hand is hurt. So the next one up is Kid Austin.
Yeah, we'll see. The Charlotte Hornets, Lamelo leads all Charlotte Hornets in scoring as well as for the game. And Lamelo leads all Charlotte Hornets in minutes played in the first half at 18 minutes and 41 seconds. So if it wasn't for Lamelo getting 2 early fouls in the first quarter, he probably would have logged even more minutes. So since the fiasco up in Brooklyn, where Charles Lee saw it fit to make an executive decision out of his range and out of his lane to bench LaMelo Ball has logged substantial amount of minutes since then. So that just only tells me that the orders came from up high to let him rock, let LaMelo cook. People come to see LaMelo play at home, in the Hive, as well as the various arenas across the United States and Canada. And we're back, Flight.
Yes, absolutely. It's 42-46. It's 11:45 to go in the third quarter. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. LaMelo, don't tell me he just picked up, man. What the hell?
No, he knocked it out of bounds.
Yeah, I'm making sure. What the hell? I was like, come on, we can't afford any more of these. Salute to everybody. We got LaMelo Ball, second half. We all know what time it is when it comes to second half. It's third quarter. We remember what he did in the last third quarter, so we should be in store for something. We got Franz Wagner. He missed it. Rebounded by Josh Green. Josh Green pushing up with pace. What is he going to do with it? Josh Green all the way to the cup. 3-ball T-Jam, he missed it. Here comes Anthony Black. Anthony Black kicks it to KCP. KCP finds Black, top of the key 3-ball. That's off. Rebounded by Wagner. By the silver, pardon me. Here comes Josh Green all the way to the cup, and he's blocked. That should have been a goal time. Wagner missed it. Here comes LaMelo. LaMelo Ball, he scores a big-time dunk. He was way back there, ready for the outlet. It's 42-48, 10:50 to go in the second.
That was a Chino Hill cherry pick.
Yes, I was going to say that. He out here cherry picking. Here goes.
Okay, I see it down there. It is. You right.
Yeah, here goes Anthony Black. 3-ball Black off. Rebounded by Brandon Miller. Here comes Lamelo Ball. KCP right there. Lamelo all the way to the cup. They can't do nothing with it. Uh-oh. Melo with a quick 4 points already in the third quarter. Uh-oh. That's going to be one of them nights. We all know it's going to be 30 plus. It's 23, 7 rebounds, 6 assists already. Undeniable, LaMelo Ball. Here comes Black. Black just trigger happy. KCP pump fakes a 3. KCP in the mid-range. That's off. Really big rebound from T-Jan, the rookie. Here comes LaMelo. He finds Taj Gibson. But he got his shit swatted. But it's still
I love the adjustment in how the Charlotte Hornets start their offense from the first 10 games of the season. They look to give LaMelo the ball instantaneously, and LaMelo Ball accelerates down the court with vision and IQ.
Yes,
exactly.
Absolutely, man. They just got to keep it up, man, for this half, man, so they could win. It's time to get this down. Let's keep accumulating these wins. That's just key for sure. You can't have these L's. Here goes Miller. There was a foul there. Orlando foul. So Charlotte, they're getting a couple of breaks. Salute to everybody in the chat. We got the Charlotte Hornets live. LaMelo Ball, NB1, the 1 of 1. He's out here. He got 23 already. It's going to be one of them nights.
Look at the shot. I like that. Oh, well, okay, Miller.
7 rebounds, 6 assists. Yeah, Miller's been cooking, man. He's definitely been a reliable second option for LaMelo Ball. Here goes Melo. He has it. Melo looking for Miller. Back to LaMelo. LaMelo Ball, big time pass. Here comes Green for 3-corner 3-ball off. LaMelo. We got a bad foul on Miller.
Oh, come on. Okay, good.
So we got bad plays happening all over the board.
Oh, shot now. Good. Oh, that's off.
That's off.
Yeah. Oh, Melo off. Yeah.
That was a horrible call on Miller. What the hell a referee see right there?
Yeah, that was ridiculous. They go Black.
Oh, that wasn't no foul.
Silver with a 3. So Orlando, they cutting into is a 5-point game. 45-50. Hornets only up by 5. Can they continue to do some home cooking? Here goes Green. Green all the way to the cup. He got blocked. Orlando touched the last. Is going back to Charlotte. Salute to everybody in the chat. Shout out to the Hornets fans all around the world, the Melo fans.
Good move. Ooh. Golly.
Yeah. Here comes Taj Gibson, the veteran. LaMelo Ball. LaMelo 3-ball off. LaMelo is cooking now. They can't do nothing with him. There's no defense that could do much with him right now. I'm telling you.
Look at that.
It's 8:56 to go in the third.
Look at this. Good shot. Oh, okay. Ooh, put it back up.
And goes Miller. Miller all the way to the cut, and he got his shit blown out. Miller, don't get hurt out there. And with T-John finds Green, that's off. Here goes Black. Black all the way to the cut. And we're going Black is foul. He going to the line for 2. That was aggressive play from Anthony Black. Salute to everybody in the chat right now. It's 45-50, 8:37 to go in the third. It's going down. Orlando, we all know they're going to try to make a run for this. Charlotte, they got to be ready. That's the Hornets' job. They got to be ready.
Ain't that his name? Josh Gibson?
Taj.
Gibson. Okay, yeah, right. He used to play with the Bulls. I remember him. I think that was him. Yeah. He used to play with a lot of people, for that matter.
Yeah, Bulls, Knicks, the Wolves. You know, so he spent a couple of blocks. You know, now he's in Charlotte. You know, he got a little bag, so I think they paid him like $3 million.
Oh, okay.
I'm not exactly what it was, but it was a decent contract.
Yeah.
Here goes Miller. They kick it out to Lamelo. Lamelo going to the cup. They kick it out to Green. Green loses it. Oh, that's not good. Here goes KCP. I don't know what's going on right now. There's a lot of sloppy play coming on from Charlotte, man. They're about to surrender this lead.
Yeah.
Hornets got too many light-skinned niggas, man. I can't just get over it.
Yeah. I have to agree with you. Couple of them good, though.
Yeah, the silver for 3. That's off. Rebounded by Brandon Miller. Realize they got to take control, take care of this ball. There goes Miller. He putting the moves on. He got the tats on. Miller all the way to the cup. He puts it back. The play is 52-47. 7:40 to go in the third.
Hey, Flight, what's his name? Brian Williams. Is he out for the season?
Grant Well, yeah, he done.
Oh, for the whole season?
Yes. That's a travel. That's crazy. Orlando, he get the ball back. It's 47-52. 7:28 to go in the third. What is going to happen here? They're playing good. I like what I'm saying from Charlotte. We got KCP at the line, shooting 2 shots.
It was a technical foul.
Yep. No, pardon me, 1 shot, yeah. KCP, man. They sending KCP to the line for the shot. The veteran.
Who got a technical, Miller?
Who got the tech, Dan? Was it Miller?
I think the tech was on Charles.
Okay.
Yeah. Charles Lee get a little overzealous. Oh my goodness, big time banger from De Silva. So it's 49-52, 7:10 to go in the third, and the Hornets are gonna get a timeout. Charles don't like this going on. I think this timeout was warranted.
Oh, come on, Miller.
And the pace must be slowed down just a tad bit.
Yeah. Oh, they called the timeout. Yeah, I see.
Cleveland still on top of the Eastern Conference, 16-1. What a start for the Cleveland Cavaliers, coached by Kenny Atkinson. Boston follows. New York is number 3. Big Cat has made a difference. Orlando, number 4. Miami's have boosted up to number 5. And what would you know? The big brother of Charlotte, the Atlanta Hawks, is number 6. That rounds out the official playoff position in the 17th game of the season. In the bottom portion of the extended season, Detroit, number 7, they will host in the Motor City if it ends today. Brooklyn. Who would have thought Brooklyn would be up there? Brooklyn's in the house. Up there, Crooklyn, number 8. And you have the Charlotte Hornets at number 9 because they lost to Brooklyn, even though they have the same record. And Indiana, number 10, to round out the top 10 of Eastern Conference. Flight, Uncle Vern, what happens if that Brooklyn loss comes back to bite them when it comes seeding time to host or go on the road in the play-in?
I think that was the reason why everybody was in the uproar. While Charles pulls something like that, because you got to think, you got Brooklyn, Charlotte, they all kind of in the mix to do the same thing. So I think a loss early in the season against Brooklyn that was winnable, I think that could come back to bite you in the tiebreaker, obviously. This the wild, wild East, especially down bottom, it's going to be crazy. And when all the chips are stacked, you don't want a loss like that to be the reason why they bench Lamelo and it's just crazy. That's my opinion on the situation. Y'all let me know in the chat as well. Salute to Basil Carpenter in the chat. Salute to all y'all in here. We got the Charlotte Hornets live. Lamelo Ball, third quarter, he's getting active. Orlando, they making a run. Give Orlando credit. They doing their thing. They're well coached. I think they deserve a lot of props, in my humble opinion. What you think about that, Dex?
Listen, Flight, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but breaking news: Charlotte Hornets center Williams, Mark Williams, that is out for the rest of the season. Breaking news: Charlotte Hornets center. Grant Williams is out. Not Mark Williams. Excuse me. Grant Williams is out for the remainder of the season. It is official. That injury was worse than what we all expected. And to hear that he is out, Charlotte lose a muscle in their lineup.
Yes, man. This guy, Grant Williams, as Lamelo's at the line. Grant was supposed to come here to help change the culture and things of that nature. But it don't seem like he's going to be around. Let's see what happens next year and beyond. We can't say what the Hornets going to look like next year. But it's an ACL.
More news to report before Lamelo hits the free throws. Durant and Bradley Beal plan to return against the Lakers. Durant and Beal plan to return versus the Lakers. Porzingis will make his season debut against the Clippers, and Ja Morant is back for the Grizzlies after missing 8 games. Flight.
Yeah, man, gotta give him props. Salute to the Memphis Grizz. Here comes Orlando. We got the Silver, top of the key 3-ball. That's off. Rebounded by Lamelo. Here comes Lamelo. He's crossing half court. Met by Black. Started step on Black. It gives it out to Martin for 3. That's off. Martin couldn't make him pay. Here comes
Lamelo
Black.
has just secured his 8th rebound. So Lamelo needs 2 rebounds and 4 assists to nest a triple-double.
Yes. Here goes Black. 3 balls for Black. He couldn't make it. Here goes Martin. Martin all the way. Miller losing it. He lost it. Nelly got the ball turned over. Lamelo, corner 3-ball. That's off. Rebounded by Black. Here comes Wagner. They kick it out to KCP. Franz for 3. That's off. Rebounded by Brandon Miller. Here comes Miller. Miller crossing half court.
Franz Wagner is having a horrible night. It's almost like Freddy Krueger's in his dreams.
Miller, 3-ball. That's off. Rebounded by T-Jam. Lamelo looked like he wanted that 3. Lamelo getting doubled. That's crazy. They called it out of bounds on Lamelo. 20 turnovers for the Charlotte Hornets. 20. So that's just horrible. You can't turn the ball over like this and expect to win. Just saying. Here we go.
That was just a lack of court awareness from Lamelo out there being trapped on the baseline. He probably should have gave it up a little sooner.
Yeah. Batats, he lost the ball. There goes Lamelo. They had numbers. Damn, big time turnover by the Charlotte Hornets. That was just a shitty turnover. It's like, what kind of shit was that? That's what that was. Here goes Melo. 4:54 to go. 49-54. Hornets. Lamelo is still out there, y'all. KCP has it. They kick it out to Wagner. Back to Cole Anthony. Cole Anthony in the mid-range. They kick it out to Black. Black, 3-ball, off. Rebounded by TJ and Salon. Here comes LaMelo Ball. LaMelo Ball, oh man, that was a bad pass. LaMelo threw the ball out trying to look for Brandon Miller with a half-court alley-oop. He wouldn't been able to catch that. Here comes Seth. Seth Curry is coming in the game. Hornets are up. They playing good. This is a good play from the Charlotte Hornets. I don't think you can ask for anything more right now. Here comes Anthony Black. We got Melo still on the floor. Melo is on the bench. KCP 3-ball. That's off. Rebounded by Cody Martin. Here comes Cody. Cody has it. He's looking for LaMelo.
We played 8 minutes into the third quarter, and neither team has scored double digits. 7-8 in this quarter, Flight.
Yes, and LaMelo Ball missed the floater. Hornets couldn't get the rebound. Here comes the Orlando Magic. Gotta look out for Orlando. Yeah. Here comes Wagner. Wagner power moves, and he scores. And he just bulldozed his way to that bucket. So, Orlando, they got pieces, man, all over the floor. You clearly see outside of Paolo, they got a lot. And when they bring him back to the puzzle, it's just, this is the kind of team these guys rolling with. Big time play right there from the Charlotte Hornets. LaMelo Ball all the way to the cup is 56-51. Oh, Cole Anthony, he just tried to pull a Steph Curry. That was crazy. That's a Shaq on the fool moment. Here comes LaMelo. Oh my goodness. LaMelo put all the way to the cup. Wow. That was crazy.
What does it take for LaMelo to get an and one? That's what I want to know. What does it take for LaMelo to get an and one?
They should have got a foul right now. Yeah, that's just crazy. Yeah, I'm looking right now. Man, that was ridiculous. He should have got fouled right there, man. I'm not looking at the slow-mo replay. Yeah, LaMelo Ball is cooking, man. I mean, make no mistake about the situation, man. The Hornets, Melo got 27, 8 rebounds, 6 assists, a steal, a block. I mean, goddamn. 11 of 20 from the field. He's shooting 55% from the field. I mean, he made three threes. You know, he's doing this thing. He's shooting 37% from 3. I don't think he asked for much better. The only person that's in double digits for the Hornets right now is Brandon Miller with 13. So they're going to need some more production, you know, from these other people, especially when you got Orlando. They're getting just points from everybody. You know, everybody's chipping in. You know, they don't have no one outstanding guy right now that's just going off. They're getting the points from everywhere. Black is the high point man with 10. You got the Silver right behind him with 9. So you got to look out, you know, when you got this collection of just talent just coming at you. Charlotte, they got to buckle up defensively, you know, because we all know Orlando's going to try to make a run. Close this quarter out strong. I think all that's key. And we should be in for an epic LaMelo Ball fourth quarter, in my humble opinion. I truly believe that. I think it's going to be one of them games. I can't wait to see it. We're in the midst of a timeout right now. LaMelo Ball, I repeat, he has 27 points, 8 rebounds, and 6 assists. So it doesn't get no better than this for LaMelo Ball. You know, it's just like he's must-see TV right now. There's nobody more exciting, you know, in the NBA than LaMelo right now. You know, I don't think it's even close. You know, he's like the show of shows. I don't know why they don't have more nationally televised games. I think that's unfortunate. That Lamelo and the Hornets aren't televised more.
I think that's what Jeff Peterson was alluding to, um, between the two abrasive relationship with coach and player, that people come out to see LaMelo play on the road or at home, and if the buzz start to get stinging, then they will get more television play.
Yeah, we know that. It's 51, 58. You know, LaMelo like to talk in the NBA right now. They're trying to keep him underground. That's what it looks like. But it ain't gonna be for long. He ready for prime time. I want to see LaMelo on TNT.
You will when they play them Knicks Friday.
Yeah, I want to see that. That'll be a good one. Oh, LaMelo nearly fooled around right there. It's 51, 58. Wagner for 3, good. So Orlando, they ain't playing. Charlotte got to wake up. They're about to get his game away on that side. They had him. Martin, off. Here comes Cole. Oh, he missed it. It's 56, 58. He put it back. That's crazy. LaMelo and them, they got to wake up, y'all. We in for a ball game. LaMelo, he's guarded by Wagner. Here comes Seth Curry. Seth Curry has it picked up by Cole Anthony. And Seth Curry all the way to the cup, and he's fouled. He's going to the line for 2. The Hornets holding on to this narrow lead. Seth, he's looking to push it up to 4. Right now it's 56, 58. A minute 21 to go in the third.
So 2 things that went the Charlotte Hornets' way on that play. They get a temporary break in the action, and they get an opportunity to score without being defended.
On that side. That's sad. It's 56, 59. There goes the Orlando Magic. Cole Anthony has it. They kick it out to Wagner. Wagner kicks it out to Isaac. Missed. And then LaMelo and Wagner, they get tangled up there. That was a crazy play right there.
So we got 64 seconds to close out the third quarter. And let's see if the Charlotte Hornets can at least get 6 points in the 64 seconds.
Yes, here comes Cole Anthony. Cole Anthony has it. Oh, he's shaking and baking. Cole Anthony, mid-range jumper, that's off. LaMelo Ball, he saved it. Good play by LaMelo. Good hustle. LaMelo just continues to show his play on all ends. Pause. Here goes Taj Gibson. They give it to LaMelo. LaMelo has it. LaMelo, good hesitation. LaMelo acting like he ready for the let go of that 3, and they lose the ball. It seems like their own teammates not ready for the passes. Yeah, got to be ready when it comes to LaMelo. Oh no, just a tough pass. They got intercepted now. They gotta watch their turnovers, man. That's been a problem all night long. You know, Melo is the point guard. They gotta buckle down, especially if they want to win games. You know, you can't have these turnovers. This can't be a reoccurring issue. And this is a team collectively. And Melo got 4 fouls too. That's something to monitor. The last thing we need is, this game look like it's gonna be going down to the wire. You need everybody there. It's a low-scoring game, too. So there's been some defense played tonight. 56-60. Charlotte is playing good D on ball. They don't have the best center, so they have to be good on ball. Taj Gibson, he tried to save him now. He can't do. He can only do so much. There goes Brandon Miller. He's crossing half court. Isaac is right there on Miller.
There's no Lamelo, no Miller on the court, right?
Miller's on the court. Miller just got
Miller. Okay, yeah, Miller's on the court. Okay.
Miller got fouled to look like. They gave Miller the foul.
They gave it to him. See, like what's going on, and reason why this game is closer than expected is because Charlotte Hornet has turned the ball over 22 times, and we're not out of the third quarter. We haven't even cleared the third quarter, and Charlotte got 22 turnovers. That's, you know how many points that is? Possibility? That's 44 points at minimum. Because you don't even get a chance to shoot the ball if you turn it over, right?
Right.
So 22 turnovers could equate at minimum to 48 points.
Yeah.
44 points, excuse me, 44 points.
And speaking of that, Melo got nearly half the points. You know, that was Charlotte Hornets. They only got 62 points. Melo, he's nearly got half of that. He got 29.
Yeah, and LaMelo shooting 54% from the floor. That is superb from a perimeter player. And he's shooting 37% from three, and that is above average.
Yep, I agree with that. I agree.
But I think LaMelo needs to get to the free throw line just a little more because he only shot 2 free throws.
Yep, I agree with that. They gotta figure it out.
Like we said earlier in the stream, Charles Lee can only coach who's available, who have a uniform on, and he has to come up with something creative in order to keep the Charlotte Hornets competitive. But what Charles Lee had that no other coach had, is LaMelo Ball. And when you got LaMelo Ball, you got a puncher's chance anytime after the tip.
All time. You know, Melo's the difference maker. Well, he's the ultimate equalizer. You know, he's just must-see TV. You know, he's the best player right now in the NBA, the most exciting player in the NBA. You know, you can't tell me, you know, there's all these guys better than Melo. These guys have put a lot of false lists out throughout the years, and even, you know, most recently, you know, they had a list where they had a whole bunch of names in front of LaMelo Ball. Like, he's way beyond. Like, what the hell? You know, how did this happen? You know what I mean? It's like, this has just been a mess. You know, people have really ran amok here, you know, and some of these stars that they've, you know, ordained, you know, it's getting a little slow. You know, you can't tell me that they're playing better than LaMelo individually. You know, you can't tell me that, you know, these guys right now are pound for pound better than LaMelo. And a lot of these guys capitalized, you know, when LaMelo Ball was out. You know, he was dealing with injuries and a lot of political things going on with his teammates. And all that stuff is behind him. You know, and hopefully he can get his reinforcements back with these big men. I think when they get Mark Williams back, I think when they get Nick Richards back in the rotation, I think they should do some more winning. So it should be good if they could continue to sneak a couple wins, like get this one tonight, sneak a few more, maybe get that one in New York. You got to protect home. You know, even if it's ugly, you know, it might be an ugly game to beat Orlando. They might beat them by 4 points. Look at us, 58-62. This game ain't pretty. You know, so you might have to win like this. You know, and Charles got these young guys out there in the fourth quarter. I see KJ Simpson getting some minutes. So Charles he out here coaching. Here come KJ Simpson. He got the rack. Cole Anthony is on it. We're in the fourth quarter.
I mean, you got 22 turnovers, Flight. You got 22 turnovers, and you got the lead. So something is being done right.
We got a guy hurt here for Orlando. Orlando with a timeout. It looked like Wagner got hit in the eye. They getting the timeout here to slow it down. It's 58-62. A crazy ball game going on right now. We all know it's fourth quarter Lamelo ball. You know what time it is. Y'all better buckle up. It's fourth quarter Lamelo ball. How many points will he score? Y'all? You know, remember, LeVar Ball is in attendance tonight. So it's about to go down. But it's fourth quarter Lamelo Ball. You know, it's crazy. What will LaMelo Ball do tonight in the fourth quarter? That's going to be the multi-million-dollar question. Any predictions, Dex? What you think Melo going to score in the fourth quarter?
Well, you know, last time I got it right. So let me give you an educated guess. Without Miles Bridges, I'll say LaMelo score 11 in the fourth quarter. Because he's going to have to get some of his other players involved. So I'm going to say 11.
Okay. I agree with that. So we're going to find out. I'm going on the limb. I'm going to say 15. That better be on the lookout, man. LaMelo Ball, man. The hottest player in the NBA right now. Clear cut. No debating. It's fourth quarter. LaMelo Ball time. What will he do? LeVar Ball is there, y'all. LeVar Ball is in attendance. LaMelo Ball cooking.
LaMelo Ball. Right. Yeah, LaMelo Ball has played 4 additional minutes over the next player in Charlotte Hornets tonight, which is Brandon Miller. Brandon Miller, 26 minutes. LaMelo Ball, 30 minutes, Flight.
Yes. Don't get no better than that. Crazy game right now. Who will survive? That's key.
Well, LaMelo is known this year to be the king of the fourth. So let's see if he can score more than the number posted from me, which is 11. And I think, Flight, you said 15?
Yeah.
Okay, 11 and 15. Let's see what he do. Here we go.
Yep. 58-62, 60-62 right now. Big play right there for Orlando. LaMelo is still on the bench. Brandon Miller kicks it out to Simpson. Miller right there, picked up by Cole Anthony. They find Cody Martin. Cody Martin all the way to the cup, and he dunks it. Oh, Cody Martin is 64-60. 11 minutes to go in the fourth. Here goes Cole Anthony. Screen and roll with Isaac. Isaac, 3-ball. Oh, off. Cole, 3. Big time 3-ball from Cole. A 63-64. 10:45 to go in the fourth. Oh, they kick it out to my man Brandon Miller. Oh, Miller all the way to the cup with a floater. He missed it. Rebounded by Musa. Picked up by KJ Simpson. Brandon Miller has it. He's about to operate. Brandon Miller kicks it out to KJ Simpson once again. What is he going to do with it? They looking like they're in trouble. Simpson shoots a 3 and it's off. Rebounded by Wagner. Here comes the Orlando Magic. What the hell are they going to do? They're down 1. LaMelo Ball is walking to the scorer's desk. We are in for a virtuoso. Fourth quarter Melo is about to be in full effect. Wagner for 3. Cash money. Wagner. We got a crazy game going on right now. It's 66-64. Here comes Brandon Miller, picked up by Wagner. Here comes KJ Simpson with a screen. Brandon Miller going all the way to the cup, posting up on Cole Anthony. They give it out to Cody Martin. Cody Martin shaking and baking, and he loses the goddamn ball. Did they call a foul? Who ball is it? I think it's Orlando ball. So Charlotte, they pissed this goddamn play away. You know, they was just sorry. I don't know what the hell is wrong with them. Crazy play right there from the Charlotte.
Cody Martin handles are questionable. So for him to try to fancy dribble with a minimum amount of space is reckless.
Very reckless. And Lamelo lost it, and Isaac just hit a three. So Orlando, they looking to roll. Charlotte just had to call a timeout to slow it down. How crucial, Dex, is these next couple minutes? Orlando looked like they turned the tables. What the hell is going on?
Well, we know Orlando is the better team, but in spite of Orlando being the better team, the odd makers got the Charlotte Hornets as a home favorite, a small home favorite, but nonetheless the home favorite. So the Charlotte Hornets going to have to get their heads out their asses and align themselves with the coaching schematics and put up a foray so they can protect the fortress. If they do not have this mindset coming in after this ATO, then this game could get out of hand and get out of hand fast.
Yeah, most definitely. We're gonna find out, you know, what's up with this situation. I think this is a very winnable game. You can't pitch these games away. You're at home. Basketball is a game of runs. Charlotte will make another run, you know, to cut into it right now. We are on the midst of an Orlando Magic run. They look like they're figuring it out. And you're right, you know, on paper, and just as you can see, they look clearly ahead in the developmental process. Salute to Thunder. He says they can keep a lead. They can't keep a lead. Let's hope so. Let's hope all of those things come into play, because we're going to be banking on it. That's right. Salute to Kareem.
Shout out to Basil Carpenter Jr. Shout out to Kareem Lewis. Shout out to Thunder. Shout out to Dale Johnson. Shout out to Anthony Jefferson. And shout out to the totality of the chat. Ismael Kyra. And shout out to Daniel Berry Sports Highlight. Long time no hear from Daniel. Shout out to Cam's Place. Shout out to Eric, Mr. Lucky Schaefer. Shout out to Bad Cast.
Some Bad Cast. That's crazy. Unbelievable. Salute to everybody in the chat, man. Let's see what happens. This is going to be a crazy game. I know everybody can't wait to see what LaMelo Ball has in store. Just hold your horses. We're about to see it right now. LaMelo with 29 points, 9 rebounds, 6 assists, 2 blocks. He's giving you a little bit of everything. You know, I think that's something to point out. Here comes LaMelo Ball. LaMelo has it. They find Melo, back to Melo from deep. Oh, he missed it. It's a crazy game. Here comes the Orlando Magic. Orlando has it. LaMelo picking up defensively. He's on Cole Anthony. They give it to Wagner. There's 8:50 to go in the fourth. LaMelo guarding just about everybody right about now. Oh, my goodness. The Wagner brothers, these dudes are crazy. 61-64, Magic on an 11-0 run. Told you we're in the midst of a run. Miller from deep, cash. That was a big-time 3-ball from Brandon Miller. They needed that.
Much needed 3 to end the drought.
Yeah, they need to hit a shot. Yeah.
Please subscribe to Flight Sports TV, hit the like button, and leave a comment.
Orlando Magic with a Wagner putting the moves on LaMelo. He just knocked LaMelo over. He gets up. Here goes Martin. Martin all the way. They kick it to LaMelo, back to Miller for 3. He missed it. Melo was looking for a foul right there. But I like how Lamelo was feeding the hot hand, which was Brandon Miller. Now you got Miller hot. You got to give it to him. Don't play around. Wagner for three, top of the key. And that's off. Rebounded by Lamelo Ball. There goes Melo. Melo all the way to the cup. And Charlotte Hornets basketball.
Lamelo got 10 rebounds. He needs 4 assists for a triple-double.
Yes, I mean, he's giving you a little bit of everything. Right now, you got Miller active, so it might not be too hard to get that. There goes. We got a foul there.
Orlando is picking up a lot of cheap fouls. It's going to hurt him in the end. I think 2 more fouls, and the Hornets are in the bonus. And that would be dreadful for the Orlando Magic for the rest of the game.
It would. 71-67. 7:27 to go in the fourth. Crazy game. Melo better be careful.
Hornets with 24 turnovers.
Yeah, Isaac, he going on the floor for that. He'll go Wagner. Wagner, mid-range Wagner, good. So Orlando, they just cooking right about now, y'all. It's 7:05 to go in the fourth. Here comes LaMelo Ball. He's crossing half court, met by Cole Anthony. Cole Anthony's on LaMelo Ball. LaMelo Ball going all the way to the cup. Melo to the cup, and it's good. LaMelo with a floater, and he's fouled. Melo got fouled and won. LaMelo going to single-handedly bring the Charlotte Hornets back. It's 69-73. Cole Anthony can't do nothing with him. He's too tall. He's too big. You understand? Paul is just – and Cole Anthony's undersized trying to pick up LaMelo. There's no defense for him.
LaMelo finally get a call that he have earned and well-deserved.
Yes, and one. We got a 3-point game, 1 possession game, y'all. 6:50 to go. It's 73-70. LaMelo Ball, 32 points, 9 rebounds, 7 assists. Here comes Cole. Cole Anthony has the rock. They dump it out to Wagner. And it looked like we got a foul right there on Brandon Miller. They got to be real cautious right now with these fouls.
So they must have took a rebound away from LaMelo. And is that 5 on Brandon? LaMelo got 4 fouls.
If that's the case, that's just downright crazy. A big time play. Isaac, he scores it. Big time 3-ball. 6-point game. 76-70. LaMelo Ball has it. LaMelo kicks it out to Miller. Another turnover for the Charlotte Hornets. So they can't take care of the basketball. That's very crucial, in my humble opinion.
I'm surprised the game is this close with 25 turnovers.
We got an alley-oop right there, Wagner to Wagner. Yeah, man, this is just bad, man, for Charlotte. I ain't gonna be able to. Look, they can't do nothing, man. They can't get the big game. I don't know what's going on. What's going on with Charlotte, Dex, man? What the hell they got to do? Look like they're slipping away from them.
Well, I mean, the only thing they have to do is they have to settle down, first of all. Settle down. They look a little flustered out there, and I'm surprised to be inside the hive that they will be flustered like this where they cannot take care of the basketball. You're not going to win any games, if you in this high turnover stat, which is 26 mind-boggling turnover. And most of the turnovers not because of great defense from the Orlando Magic. The Magic is not turning the Charlotte Hornets over. The Charlotte Hornets is being egregiously reckless. And from that, the turnovers are mounting up which is a ugly stat. And most of the turnovers, like we said, Flight, is gratuitous. Very unnecessary, very preventable. But the Charlotte Hornets, for some reason, when it comes to protecting that basketball, protecting every possession as if it was prized treasure, they have been abhorrent, to say the least.
Yes, absolutely. Here go the Charlotte Hornets back with it. What are they going to do with it? We got to stop and play. It's 5:59 to go in the fourth, 78-70. What will the Charlotte Hornets do? This is a key couple of plays right here. Especially if they're trying to get this game. You need these games right about now, y'all. We got fourth quarter in full effect.
Right, we're halfway through the fourth quarter at the 6-minute mark, and the Charlotte Hornets, they're going to have to hone down and hunker down and really try to do something special.
Yes, and Lamelo just scored it, man, all the way to the cup. Melo just getting to the cup at ease tonight. It's 78-72. Melo will not let this game go. But these Wagners, they keep killing the Charlotte Hornets. They can't do nothing with them.
Yeah, that's German technology, Flight. Yeah. That's German technology.
Melo almost had another near turnover. Thank God Melo got it. Miller all the way to the cup. Miller, he couldn't convert it. The Charlotte Hornets, man, are in trouble. They're letting this thing slip away. Here goes Franz. He's crossing half court. Josh Green is right there. LaMelo Ball gets the switch. He's on Franz. Isaac corner three ball off, but a big time rebound by Orlando. They getting all the rebounds. Isaac with another three. That's off. Rebounded by Mbate. Here goes LaMelo. LaMelo shaking and baking. What is LaMelo going to... Oh, LaMelo putting moves on Isaac. Wow. LaMelo got fouled, so he's getting calls. He's getting the calls.
Another good veteran play for LaMelo, a young veteran that is, because the clock stopped. He goes to the line. The team rests. They have an opportunity to calibrate themselves while there is a temporary stoppage while LaMelo shoots his free throws. So that's a nice, savvy veteran play at this juncture of the game, Flight.
Absolutely, Dogs. Absolutely. Melo going to the line right now. Free throws coming for NB1. It's winning time. You put the ball in LaMelo hands, you live with the results. It's been working.
And you know what? This could be a spark for the Charlottes to go on a run.
You think so?
Yes, sir, because when you're at home, you need these intermissions to come at some of these times so you can settle down your teammates. You can whisper some things to them while there's stoppage, and let's see what happens.
Yep. That's all you can do, right? That's all you can do is see what happens. So we'll tell everybody in the chat right now. At 80-74, LaMelo Ball with it all the way to the cup. Off the glass, he couldn't convert it. That was a big time play. Jefferson says we got to play more conservative. Let's see what they can do with it. Oh, Isaac been looking for this three all game. He finally hit it. He's been chucking that shot all game long.
Yeah, it was it's a bad rotation on Diabate. That was supposed to be his job. He was supposed to rotate to that space and defend it if the ball goes into that area, and he was late and tardy for his job assignment.
Yeah, that's something that you can't do. LaMelo with a three.
Way to answer back. Superstar is in his veins.
Yes. I mean, what does LaMelo have to do to to get the Hornets back in this game?
Well, first of all, the Hornets have to, like I said, like they have to settle down because this is the same team that beat them a few weeks ago and beat them pretty bad down there in Orlando. So they have to just settle down and convince themselves that they can play with this team and stop looking at the German technology as just they're just some stale white boys. No, these German technologies, the Wagner brothers, is really, really good solo, and they're superb together.
Yeah, most definitely, man. That's why Orlando they're ahead of the curve right now with their process, developmental wise. They've been cooking. Now let's see if Lamelo could do the unthinkable. He got 39 points, 9 rebounds, 7 assists, 2 blocks. You got Kemba Walker right there politicking with him. Lamelo could very well end up with another 50-point game.
Yep, and you know what? They took a rebound from Lamelo. He had 10, so they took a rebound from him.
Yeah. I think Lamelo, he ready to do whatever it takes.
Lamelo got the most 30-point games this season, followed by Giannis Antetokounmpo, Jason Tatum, and Anthony Davis. So Lamelo name is going to be ringing up there with the best of them, as the competition ladder will have Lamelo name in neon lights and a grand banner. Like,
yes, yeah, he should be in the MVP race too. All jokes aside, despite the Hornets being what they are, I mean, this guy is 83-77. There goes Orlando for 3. That's off. So Charlotte, they continue to get breaks. Here comes Lamelo. He's crossing half court. Franz is there. They kick it out to Musa. Musa has it. They find LaMelo Ball. Back to Musa. Back to Green for 3. Off. Rebounded by KCP. Here comes Cole Anthony.
That was a wide open shot for Green. A beautiful execution on that offensive set. Green has to knock that down. That's what they pay him for.
Yeah. KCP mid-range. Good. 85-77, 2:03 to go. Shout out to Slim Cahoots at scoring title, youngest player ever to win it. Melo, he missed it. That would have been another big 3. Hornets, I ain't gonna lie, man. I want the Hornets. They need to trade for an all-star. They need to get an all-star next to LaMelo and Mellon.
Well, I don't know if the Hornets would do that. They're trying to recoup some of that $3 billion as is, and what we're looking at is what Jeff Peterson described as competitive joy. Wow. Have fun, be competitive, enjoy being in the Charlotte Hornets uniform, because you ain't getting nothing else. You got to ride this one out.
The Hornets was lost tonight. I ain't gonna lie, they should have had this game. They got nobody to blame but themselves for this one.
Yeah, it's a tough one, Flight. They just don't have the talent. I keep reiterating the breadth of talent for the Charlotte Hornets, and there's not much you can do. And when you're playing these teams that is in the playoff hunt to secure a first round, what you call that, a first round home series, these teams got something to play for. Charlotte don't have that just yet. But what the Charlotte Hornets does have, well, maybe not after tonight, but coming into the game, they would have hosted a play-in tournament game in the high. But the Charlotte cannot string along wins, and that's going to hurt them as LaMelo misses his first free throw, sign of fatigue.
No. I mean, he's got to do it all. It's just a messed up situation.
So he followed the 50-point game with a 41 humdinger. Make it 42. 42 and 9 and 7. Spectacular stats across the board. 55% from the floor and 36% from the 3. hey, you can't ask for anything more than that, but help.
Yeah. You talking about Cooper Flag. They ain't gonna put Cooper Flag with Melo. That would be crazy. They gotta put some talent in Charlotte. They just need a couple more weapons. That's all.
That's exactly what they need. Like, is a couple more weapons. They need a stout center, and they need a tenacious defender with hyena blood to help guard that perimeter. Because Charlotte is very weak in those two areas.
It's a hyena blood. Tonight, man, those turnovers killed them. That's the only thing I can think of. This was horrible. They should have had this game. This game was for the taking.
And you know what, Flight, as you brought up the turnover situation, the Charlotte Hornets was deplorable in protecting the ball, despite having LaMelo Ball as their chaperone and curator for their offense. 26 numb knuckle turnovers. You cannot win having turnovers at that
Rate.
height. You know what I'm saying? Because 26 puts you in a whole different realm when it comes to ball possession, because you that's 26 opportunities you didn't have to shoot at the basket.
Yeah, Charles called the timeout. I don't know why.
Yeah, he get everybody off the court. You got to get everybody off the court. It's a 10-point deficit. It's not enough time to equate with the possessions. So you get everybody off the court, put the Nick Smith Juniors of the world in the game, and anybody else, that's low relevance.
Well, that's a good call. You definitely want to get LaMelo out this game. Get him ready for the next one. Spectrum Center. You got Kevin Walker. Good.
Yeah, I was saying that, we can't waste LaMelo's effort and talent and superb display of basketball, because you can't keep your eyes off of him, because you don't know what the hell he's going to do. So you don't even want to blink when LaMelo got the ball. You don't even want to go for intermission, get you some ice water or some coffee or a sandwich when LaMelo got the ball. That's how steep his gravity. You know what I'm saying?
Don't make a sandwich.
Yeah, that's how steep his gravity is when it comes to gathering your attention while he dribbles that ball. Because look at his stat line, 42, 9, and 7.
They still got Melo out on the floor.
Wow, I see that. I'm shocked. They got Brandon Miller out there too.
I don't know what that timeout was about.
I'm shocked, right?
Let's see what
Maybe they're going to run a couple of plays and see if they can execute.
Melo on the glass. And now they're going to foul.
That was a good ATO. So Charles Lee have a pretty good high percentile on the ATOs. Oh, man, they're going to call him Melo for that bullshit. See, that's what I'm saying, man. See, this is what is disturbing about basketball.
Oh, KCP and Melo.
Yeah, KCP got a tech. They gave KCP a tech. But who was the foul on? Was the foul on KCP? It had to be on KCP then. Because he's the one that's upset.
He just knocked his arm down. It just looked like a little shoving.
Yeah, I think the foul is on KCP because he's the one upset.
That was nothing. It looked more in real time, though. Real time, it looked like it got tangled up.
Yeah. Are they going to review it?
I challenge it. He got a tech.
Yeah, the tech still stands. But sometimes if they review it and it was a bad call, they rescind the tech because it was a call that generated the tech. If it was no call, it would have been no tech. So sometimes they will rescind the tech, depending on what was said to the referee and what tone and manner it was delivered.
Well, Lamelo, he taking advice and counsel from Kemba Walker. A lot of times in these timeouts, you got Kemba Walker behind him in his ear.
Anytime you got Brandon Miller and LaMelo Ball, your lead rebounders, that says a whole lot about your restricted area defense.
Yeah, I agree.
So LaMelo can get 45 points. It might not be in victory formation, but he can have a 50 and 45 point back-to-back games. And he doesn't.
Yeah.
He missed a free throw.
It was 90 to 82.
Yeah, most time when you miss free throws, so here we go. As we close out, 30 seconds of basketball.
Yeah, it's a good. It's a sad. It's crazy. It's crazy, y'all. The Hornets, man, they just pitched this one away. I'm sick.
Well, at least we know where the game was lost because it is a glaring stat and it's eye-popping to the casual. 26 turnovers in a 48-minute game. So that's almost a turnover every 2 minutes.
Yeah, it's wild. 90 to 82. This is sick. These
Well,
losses.
one thing I can say, Anthony Davis has jumped up to number 2 in the MVP race. Anthony Davis of the Los Angeles Lakers is number 2 in the MVP race.
Is LaMelo
Jokic is a heavy favorite at number 1.
Is LaMelo in the top 10?
Let's see.
Is LaMelo in the top 10 at least?
It doesn't show that. But I did see something. I don't remember seeing the LaMelo name, but I saw like a top 15.
So a top what?
Like a top 15 MVP.
Wow.
Let's see where I can find that. I forgot where I saw that at. To see if the medal's at the top.
And they got nobody to blame but themselves for this one. They're still playing the foul.
Dang, the Hornets still playing defense?
Right.
They trying to bleed out that 23 seconds.
Yeah. And they let these people go home. Right. They're gonna hold on to this game. Yeah, fans just missed it. Orlando still missing free throws. They played LaMelo and them to the last second. They didn't pull him out.
Yeah, LaMelo has played 39 minutes tonight. T. John Salon played 30 minutes. Ooh, they put him out there for real.
I told you. I see that. They're doing the same thing with Simpson.
What Simpson?
KJ Simpson, their second
Yeah,
round pick, he got a lot
he
of
only
minutes.
played 8 minutes. He only played 8 minutes. That's
It looked like he was out there longer than usual.
yeah. He played 8 minutes. Of course, yeah, he's out longer than usual because he don't get no minutes.
Yeah. That's
But I'm
probably
saying T. Johnson around 30 minutes. That is a lot of minutes of basketball. And he only scored 1 point, so he wasn't out there for the shooting. Maybe he was just out there for the height.
That's very possible. I mean, what happened to that, Dax?
Like, you keep asking me that, and I keep telling you the same old thing. I'm not going to change the channel. Turnovers, reckless basketball, careless approach in your offensive sets will get you the results the Charlotte Hornets is getting tonight. Down 10. They're lucky they only down 10 with 26 turnovers because Orlando didn't play that well in the first half of this game. And then they had a really, really bad third quarter, both teams. In the third quarter, Orlando scored 16 and the Charlotte Hornets scored 16. That's why the game don't look so disgusting at the end.
44 points tonight for Lamelo Ball. Was the answer more points for Lamelo, or was it team-wise? What was the reason for all of this, in your opinion? Is there anything that you could pinpoint?
Are you asking me a question or is that rhetorical?
I mean, that's a good question. I mean, it's a question, I think that's a valid question.
I'm going to say with the turnovers, right? I'm not going to move off that hill.
Yeah. So,
I'm going to say with the turnovers. Because look at this. Right, look at this. The Orlando Magic had only 8 turnovers for the whole game. It was under 10 turnovers. They had less than double-digit turnovers in a 48-minute run of basketball. Can you imagine that? So the Charlotte Hornets had 18 more turnovers than the Orlando Magic. And when you give the ball up that often, then you reduce your opportunities to score. I mean, that's Captain Obvious. You know what I'm saying? No shit, Sherlock, right? Because you don't get no shot at the basket flight when it's turnover.
Yep.
And a couple of those
violations. This was getting stupid.
And a couple of those turnovers were potential baskets because they touched the ball while it was still on the rim. The ball could have went back into the net.
Yeah.
So that was at least 4 points. And 2 turnovers could have been erased from the 26, but you still got 24 turnovers left over. How do you slice those apples?
Please subscribe to Flight Sports TV, hit the like button, and leave a comment.
They're going to have to think of something, man, because Charlotte, they got to wake up. Today was just bad. And like I said, we discussing the turnovers. LaMelo is the starting point guard on this roster. So, I mean, he's got to lead, by example in that department. He's the point guard. And like I said, I think it's just a trickling down effect. Once a few turnovers go here or there, now it's like a tumbling down effect. Everybody turning the shit over. So it's just, they got to be careful, and you've seen these turnovers accumulating early. You're like, God damn, how many turnovers they got? And it's like, you could just see, like, yo, they're going to lose. I mean, they nearly had 20 turnovers, and it's not even the fourth quarter. It's like, this is bad, and you see it came back to bite them, and they turned the ball over in the fourth quarter. I mean, you got to protect the rock, especially with a team like Orlando.
It's like what is disturbing, Flight, is that you had 8 players to come in on Charles Lee rotation, right? And I mean, he had more coming to the game, but I'm just speaking of the first 8. His first 8, the top 8 of his choice of roster competition tier or competitive tier, every last one of those 8 players logged a turnover. Every single one, with Lamelo Ball and Brandon Ingram leading the band. Lamelo 7 turnovers, Brandon Miller 6 turnovers. I mean, how do you fight against that, right? Is it lack of practice? Is it lack of chemistry? Because that's the only thing that I can say. You know, you got different players coming in, playing with established players. The rotation have to change. The minutes logged would have to change for some of these players. So the rhythm within the game of Charles Lee's scheme is not in alignment. Because you ain't supposed to be out on this court at this juncture of the game. You're not supposed to be out on the court at this juncture of the game. The only reason why they're out there on the court is because of injury. You have to play who is healthy in uniform. Despite them not being part of the upper tier competition on that roster. They available, they have to play. They have to be used. They have to get some usage from them. But at the same time, that do throw off your chemistry. It's very difficult, Flight, to augment that kind of chemistry overnight. Very difficult. Only a few can fly high trying to amalgamate various levels of talent and congeal it as a core. You know, coalescing that is a difficult task. And I don't know if Charles Lee is a craft master of that magnitude to be able to coalesce all this loose debris that Charlotte Hornets call talent.
Yeah, I agree with you. Dex. Charlotte, they got to get it together, man. Point blank, period. It's gonna start when they get their big guys back. I think that they're gonna be able to accumulate some wins. You know, when you're talking with the big men coming back. What if they was to add these 3 players to their front court decks out of nowhere? After, let's say we wake up, because I'm hearing that Mark Williams and Nick Richards, they're already assigned to the Greensboro Swarm. So they're going to be doing some work down there. So they're one step closer to being activated. What if you were able to add those 2? What are Miles Bridges? Doesn't that equal some W's for the Charlotte Hornets? In my humble opinion,
Yeah, it would definitely add to their win total because it will increase their talent pool with those 2 coming into the game, and they're coming into the game as restricted area as a restricted area barrier for the Charlotte Hornets. And we all know that is exactly what the doctor have ordered. So when these 2 come back, then the Charlotte Hornets will have a little more semblance of a decent roster, because right now in that area is very, very malnourished. And so having them back, Flight, I agree with you, is that Charlotte Hornets will collect more wins with them than without them.
Yeah, and I think, like I said, it makes things easier on Lamelo. I think you got a lot of things you got to do. Out there, I think Mark Williams provides some easy assists. Just some, obviously, Mark Williams around the basket was money. Last year's upsetting that these injuries, derailed them. But they really need Mark Williams right now, because they're really thin. Especially you seen the Wagner brothers today. They was just dogging them. Did you see what they was doing in the paint today? So I mean, this is messed up. They gotta get those big guys back. Nick Richards was doing his thing too, prior to the injury. And then you got Musa. I think he's gonna fit perfectly being that third big in the rotation. Moose is like, probably our best center. He wasn't even supposed to really even be playing. So it's just a mess. I hope that, we add these guys to the rotation and we can be successful this season, man. The Hornets, they need it, at all costs. But this was a messed up game, for Charlotte. They should have had this one tonight. Make no mistake about it. I don't want to get too much on Charles. I don't think it was a rotational issue, in my opinion. Dex, you think it was a rotational issue?
No, it wasn't a rotational issue, Flight. And like I said earlier, you will be an official ignoramus if you try to blame this here loss on Charles Lee. This here loss is a combination of reckless basketball and not caring for the basketball to the degree that you take your time, allow people to get into their spots, and then go ahead and attempt to execute the offense. Now, missed shots is going to be there. Everybody missed shots in this league. So that's why they call it a make or miss league. But what also have dealt a death blow to the Charlotte Hornets in this game tonight is, like I said before, to try to get these pieces together and coalesce the talent as an augmented unit is very difficult. Charles Lee didn't go to college for chemistry. So trying to get a chemistry from this broken roster is virtually impossible and improbable at the least. So I'm not going to blame Charles Lee for this because he's not a chemist and it's his first go around in the NBA, as this is his inaugural tenure with the Charlotte Hornets and any team for that matter as the head coach. And he has been dealt the cards, but he didn't buy the deck.
I agree with you, Dax. It's going to be interesting. Like I said, Charles, he got to roll up his sleeve. Charlotte, man, they got the New York Knicks next, if I'm not mistaken, right? No, hold on. Who they play Wednesday? They got Miami, pardon me. I was already getting ahead of the cup. That's going to be a tough game. Miami, they beat up the Charlotte Hornets. It seemed like Jimmy Butler and these guys, they really have their way, with Lamelo for whatever reason. But it's going to be interesting to see, what happens in that game against Miami. Miami is 7-7. They will be coming off of a back-to-back, so I think that is in Charlotte's favor. Miami tomorrow, they play Milwaukee in the Cup, East Group B. So let's hope that works in Charlotte's favor. Let's hope that Miami, they're a little banged up, and then they traveling, down here to Charlotte, and hopefully that's what we got to hope for, because they got the Knicks in Charlotte. That's going to be a tough game. It's the first game of a holiday, a holiday season, that 12 o'clock game against the Knicks. That's going to be crucial. It's going to be a very crucial game. What do you think about Miami and possibly the New York Knicks, Dex? We can start with Miami. Do you think that the Charlotte Hornets could take out Miami after they're coming off of a back-to-back, because they're going to be playing the Bucks again before tomorrow?
Listen, any team could win on any given night. That's why there has never been a history since you had 20 teams in the NBA that no team went over. I don't care if they won 2 or 3 games that season, but no team went over. So any team can win on any given night. But before I log into Miami, I just want everybody to know, don't feel bad for tonight's loss, because Coach Mosley got this Orlando Magic team, albeit, yeah, they from Disneyland, you know, but they're nothing to play with. They are number 9 in the NBA ranking. So they're a top 10 NBA ranking team, not top 10 in the Eastern Conference, top 10 in the total NBA, Western as well as Eastern Conference. So this is not something that you could shoo away, the Orlando Magic. So keep that in mind, Buzz City. Don't be embarrassed about this loss tonight because you lost to a really good team that is really better than you. Now, when it comes to the Miami Heat flight, we already know the Charlotte Hornets enjoy playing Miami. We done seen Terry Rozier put up doozies against Miami. We done seen Malik Monk put up doozies against Miami in a Charlotte Hornets uniform. So it's Melo time. It's Miller time to see if they can culminate into a singular doozy as a combination or duel for the Charlotte Hornets. They have to string wins together. Charlotte cannot afford to have multiple losing streaks throughout this season, or they'll find themselves in Cancun really, really fast. So this Miami game is a much needed win. Not only will it boost their confidence and their morale flight, it will boost their record. And that is very important for Charlotte moving forward, is to string some wins together and crawl to the finish line to play an 83rd game.
Yeah, that's what we all want for the Charlotte Hornets, man. We want them to get to the play-in at the very least. Obviously the playoffs is their ultimate, but if they could just squeak into that play-in, I think that could be beneficial for them. Shout out to Dawn Williams. She says, can't wait for the year when they beat the Cavs 101 to 100 is coming. Trust me. I don't know about that. Shout out to Purple Baby in the building. What's the deal, Purple?
Nothing much. Trying to get these wires uncrossed.
Man, the Charlotte Hornets lost.
Wait. Hold on, Flight, before you push Purple Baby to the center stage. Wires, Purple Baby. What are you doing? You an electrician?
Oh, wow.
No, you know how it's a lot of people don't know that it's very unsafe to have, like, when you got a lot of stuff plugged in and stuff. So that's what I was getting uncrossed.
Oh, you're getting your studio together. Just say it like that. I'm on Flight Sports TV and I'm going to get my studio together. I was wondering why you sound so sonic on your devices. So I said, she was just working off her phone. She got a real studio, even though she don't cam up, but she got a studio in front of her.
Oh, wow. I'm getting stuff cleaned up.
So did you see anything alarming? Did you see anything charming, Purple?
Everything went as I expected it, on Charlotte's behalf.
You expected Charlotte Hornets to mount up 26 turnovers?
I mean, outside of that, that's concerning to me. I've voiced my opinion on that before, but I got to figure out what the issue is, because I don't understand why they keep having so many turnovers. That's only.
Would you think it's chemistry? You think it's talent?
I think it's just players not having good hands like that, and some of them trying to be too flashy, but a lot of it is just guys not having good hands and stuff like that, which is frustrating.
Well, what do you call that turnover that Taj Gibson did in the first quarter where he just threw the ball in the stands? Like, who the hell is that damn tall? Andre the Giant ain't that damn tall.
Listen,
what was he thinking?
He was nervous. He was trying to do something he ain't did in a very long time. It's the thought that matters, Dex.
Yeah, because I was trying to figure that one out. I was like, wait a minute, he threw that ball so high. Like, did he thought he was throwing it to a Nephilim? What the hell we think he was throwing it to? Afghanistan giant? What was he thinking?
I'm want to know if that's gonna make it Shaq
Or
in the food.
Kandahar giant? Say
If,
that
if
again.
if he gonna be on Shaq in the food.
He has to be on that one because that was wild. I mean, even his teammates looked at him like, really?
Yeah, Taj ain't had no business.
He tried to do a jump step. He went old school. He tried to do a jump step and still threw the ball 10 miles over his player's head.
Yeah, he was nervous. He was
Earl Mandigo couldn't go up and get that one.
Yeah, we gonna have to have a meeting with Taj on the other side of things. It is super cold out here, Dex. Let me see what the temperature is.
You got snow?
Oh no, it's just cold. It's just real cold.
That's why Colorado got their ass whipped because they was out there in that Kansas City cold.
They was in Kansas. It's a big difference. I'm on the Missouri.
Oh, that's
side.
right. You in Missouri. Yeah, you Missouri side.
They in a whole nother state. Where is my? Oh yeah, here we go.
But Kansas City, it's split. You got Kansas City, Missouri. You got Kansas City, Kansas.
Yeah, and the team, I was about to call them a high school team. They that college is in Kansas.
I know, but they played at Arrowhead. They didn't play in Lawrence.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, they played at Arrowhead.
Yeah. Well, technically, if you from out here, you wouldn't say Arrowhead is in Kansas City. It's in Independence or Raytown, depending on
Right, exactly. That's right. But the Kansas City Royal is in Kansas City.
No, both of they.
Well, you see that right there off the freeway, right off the I-70, right there, big old
Yes,
KC.
but what I'm telling you is technically those stadiums are not in Kansas City. They are in Independence and Raytown. Both of them.
Okay.
Yes. Regardless of what highway you see them from or what city block you see them from, they are
just like the New England Patriots not in Boston.
Yeah. What? Really?
Yeah, they're not in Boston, they're in Foxborough. That's a little ways from Boston. But most people think New England play in Boston. No.
I did not know that.
I've been to that stadium when they played the Dallas Cowboys.
Yeah, that the more you know about these professional teams, the more your mouth just drop like where they location and stuff. I'm like, they could have just named the team where they was located at. But Foxborough Patriots don't have a nice ring to it. It's a better ring for New England.
Right. So what all that took place tonight, Miller started out hot. He was on fire. He was scorching the Orlando Magic. And he had an 11-point first quarter. Then Miller simmered down, and he was able to score 9 points since then. From the first quarter till the fourth quarter, he was only able to nestle 9 points to close out the game with 20.
At this point, Dex, I'd rather him show up in the second half than the first half. I didn't like that. I didn't like that at all.
So what you think about these numbers right here for the Charlotte Hornets? There's a player, it's a blind player, that has 56% shooting from the floor and 36% shooting from the distance. How would you grade those percentage throughout a 48-minute period?
It's solid. It's real solid. I would place my money on that, if you know what I mean.
Now, what about another blind player who had 35% from the floor and 28% from the three?
That's trash. To me. That's real trash. That's trash.
So you saying that wouldn't make a hill of beans, huh?
Nope, I wouldn't put no money down.
And this player we talking about, both of these two players are Charlotte Hornets path beaters. You know, they beat the beaten path. Brandon Miller, Lamelo Ball, and Brandon Miller didn't have his A game tonight, and this is why Big Al is nowhere to be found.
Let it go, Tex.
I always warn you about these guys.
No, I do not have. I have dreads actually, twin, but whatever.
Shout out to Twin.
Hold on, Dex. I'm gonna switch devices.
You sound good though.
I know, but I still want to switch. Give me a minute.
Okay, let me look at this chat because Flight might have ducked out on us. Flight might have a little water in his eyes because Charlotte Hornets didn't win tonight. So we give Flight a moment to gather himself. So while he's doing that, I'm going to go ahead and look at the chat, which I rarely have an opportunity time to do, is because of my devices situation. I don't have a studio. So shout out to Don Williams. Shout out to Twin. Once again, shout out to Thunder. Definitely shout out Slim Can Hoop. Who else we got in here that's engaging? Oh, Stay Up. Stay Up want to update on Lonzo. It's day to day Stay Up. From what I hear, is day to day. Lonzo has been working on the wrist. He's been getting that shock treatment, but it's day to day. So it's basically up to how Chicago feel. Now, Zach LaVine on the Way Show, as he was the first guest to pop up on that podcast, he was looking at Lonzo like, come on, man. Get out on the court and get me them backdoor plays. So for Zach LaVine to say that, and I caught that, then that means there's some politics going on in relate to Lonzo Ball, probably to instill more confidence in Josh Giddey, because Josh Giddey was rattled when Lonzo came back. When Josh Giddey signed with the Chicago Bulls, he thought he was free and clear of serious competition. So here you got Lonzo coming back. The crowd goes nuts. Lonzo hit his first three-pointer in his first shot attempt, and now it's way up. I mean, it's like dumb up in there. So Josh Giddey heard the footsteps. Yes, he heard the footsteps in the darkness. The Bulls are trying to see what they can milk out of Josh Giddey. They know what they got in Lonzo when he's healthy. Now they have to figure out what they can milk from Josh Giddey, and Josh Giddey might need a little more time to get used to, because Chicago is a legendary sports franchise. You just don't go to Chicago and just play basketball. Chicago is a hard, cold city, and definitely Chicago is a pillared city of the United States. Chicago is seated right behind New York, Los Angeles, Chicago. Those are your top three metropolitan area in the United States of America. So Josh Giddey have to get used to that hard city, cold weather. You don't get the kind of weather in OKC that you get in Chicago, even though OKC gets cold. It snows. It's Tornado Alley. But Chicago is a different monster. that cold, the people work through it to get through it. And that's your update with Lonzo Ball. Perp, you ready? Thunder said, nah, Levine tired of Lonzo injury. Yeah, Levine want Lonzo back on that court, man. Look, man, let's go. Get back out there. But LaMelo Ball had a really decent stat line tonight. No, he did not get 50, but he was right there. He was only 6 points away, right, from getting 50. LaMelo had 44, 9, 7, 1 steal, 1 block, and 17 made field goals with 30 attempts. Is this what you want from LaMelo Ball? Because this is what I always wanted for LaMelo Ball. Because I knew, coming from his pops, that LaMelo Ball is a mechanism of scoring. And his point guard actuality, it basically is a support system. Because his pops told me LaMelo Ball played point guard out of necessity, not out of want or will, out of necessity. And it shows that this young man's talent is so superb that at a whim, he can be successful transitioning to a focal point position like point guard over just releasing from the spaces of the hardwood. So it shows you LaMelo duality. That he can be special when the ball is in his hand. Whether to get it to the right person, well, let me take that back. This is Charlotte Hornet. There's no right person. Let me take that back. There is no right person. But to get it to the right place, according to the play design, he's very good at that. But sometimes when it comes to freestyling, LaMelo might know what he's doing freestyling, but the other guys have yet to catch up. So the freestyling looks kind of awkward at times and even sloppy. Because the guys are not fast enough to get into their positions when getting to their position normally for them is a little more at a slower pace. So that conundrum, speed and pace, sometimes jar players of the Charlotte Hornets. I mean, Gordon Hayward had issues with it at times. Terry Rozier had issue with it at times. The only person I know that didn't have issue with it since LaMelo Ball been a part of that team was Jalen McDaniels and Miles Bridges. Miles is not on the court. Jalen is in Neverland. So Brandon Miller going to have to come up to speed. And sometimes they do come up to speed. And we get a little Airbnb with Brandon and Ball. But I don't think Brandon actually wants to speed up his game to that magnitude. I think he want to run some and then, do his little mid-range stuff and three-pointer stuff under a slower pace. But LaMelo wants fast pace from tip-off to the end of the buzzer. and everybody has not been congruent or on the same page throughout the totality of the game. And this is why you get a heap of turnovers. Because even when LaMelo Ball goes out and gets his breather, much needed breather, the remnant of Charlotte Hornets players come in the game and try to keep that same frantic pace, and they lose themselves. They just dribble the ball out of bounds. Like, wait a minute, man. Nobody wasn't even guarding you. How the hell you just dribble the ball out of bounds? Dribble off their knees, off their foot. Cannot corral the path because the tempo has been sped up to such a degree that the Charlotte Hornets players outside of LaMelo and Miles Bridges have yet to calibrate themselves to move at such instantaneous speed and that kind of velocity. This is why you get those kind of turnovers. Shout out to Twin. Dex, he said, that is good observation, Dex. I spotted Miller body language to Melo is off. Yes, sir. And when you got a player like Melo with that sonic speed, and not only do LaMelo have sonic speed, he got height with that speed. That is ferocious. That is dangerous. I'm talking about Doberman Pinscher dangerous. When you got that kind of height, with that kind of speed, and with the dexterity of a mongoose, you're a dangerous weapon. And this is why I call LaMelo Ball a weapon of curiosity when he got those accessories on his lower extremity. That made him a weapon of curiosity. How will he respond? How will he move? Will he still have the swivel? Will he still be nimble? Because LaMelo is a stickly individual, tall but very stickly, very skinny, and having those extra custom jewelry on his ankles. How will he respond? Will he lose anything? And the answer is a resounding hell no. Punctuated by an emphatic, confidential consonants. Hell no. He's losing nothing. Actually, it might have gave him more balance than expected. So, as Purple Baby asked the question, when you have the dilemma that Coach Charles Lee had, when you look over 1 minute, you see certain faces that you're familiar with. You blink your eye and you look back again, and now you're looking at some unfamiliar faces. But yet they're in a Charlotte Hornets uniform. Because the way the bench is situated, you have your upper tier competition. So most time, Charles Lee looked at that portion of the bench. When that upper tier competition of that roster is unavailable, now you have to scoot up the bottom tier into the spaces where once the upper tier had occupied. So when Charles Lee look over there at that bench, he's basically looking at unfamiliar faces. And those unfamiliar faces had to be ushered in as an emergency. And now those unfamiliar faces is in unfamiliar places. And this is where all hell break loose.
Please subscribe to Flight Sports TV, hit the like button, and leave a comment.
And that's why I don't have no qualms with Charles Lee tonight. If you notice, I had nothing ill to say towards his way because I understand. See, I'm a man of rationale. I'm not going to just be out here bombastically, belligerently as a recalcitrant. No, I'm a man of sound reasoning and critical thinking. So when you got the majority of your top roster intact and you start doing goofy shit, I'm going to call you out on it. I'm going to definitely call you out on it. But if you have a roster that is bereft of talent, I'm not going to be the fool barking at the moon. Knowing there's nothing could be done. The cards that you was dealt is not the deck you paid for. Charles Lee didn't sign up for this. When he put his John Doe on that dotted line to consummate the contract, he thought he was going to probably have a Mark Williams and a Nick Richards with Diabate in the G League getting reps to come up. He thought he was going to have a healthy Miles Bridges. He thought he was going to have a muscle in the locker room with Taj Gibson and Grant Williams. So when he takes his 360 and scanned the personnel of the Charlotte Hornets, it looked appetizing. Lamelo Ball, Brandon Miller, oh my God, and a healthy Miles Bridges returning. Wow. Then they said they're going to bring Taj Gibson down, a veteran with a strong locker room presence that can help me along the way. Grant Williams, another muscle in the locker room that will be an extended voice of mine. Josh Green coming over from the Mavericks. Hell yeah, I want the job. I can work with that. And that dream of becoming a head coach in the NBA for Charles Lee became a reality. But soon that reality turned into a nightmare as those players that he cherished started to be plucked away from him one by one due to injury. And so now he is forced to play the rookie extended minutes that hadn't been planned. The rookie was supposed to come along a little slowly because those positions that he played was already sold up by better talent at the moment. So it wasn't no rush to bring the rookie on. Let's let the rookie do his thing in summer league. Let him do a little something, maybe in training camp, preseason, and then send him down to the G League, let him get his reps. Charlotte Hornets will be rolling with the team that they got. Lamelo, full inserted with the keys. and they're going to run this thing like a Ferrari. So that dream is deferred. And the credulous of having a competitive, new, improved, highly moral culture in the Queen City is now in jeopardy. They thought Michik coming back off his Olympic run will continue in a Charlotte Hornets uniform. Now, didn't work. There wasn't a connection from that Michik to this Michik. Maybe Michik might be cloned. Have anybody ever thought about that? Maybe they kept that Michik over there and then sent a clone Michik over here. And this is why we get a guy that seems like he has no clue of what he's doing out there. Like he just been dropped out of the air right into the Spectrum Center and say, figure it out. So Lamelo sits here at the Charlotte Hornets Spectrum Center, and this is what we got. This is what we got.
So they lost.
Yep. Another loss, but the Charlotte Hornets is not broken.
Dex,
Yes.
did I hear you right that Tijon is going to the G League?
No. I'm saying that was the plan.
Oh,
But due to injuries, that plan had to be readjusted because he have to play the minutes that he was going to get in the G League, he's going to have to get now because they are lacking bodies. They were supposed to bring him on slowly and then acclimate him into the Hornets culture. So it wasn't no pressure on him. But now, I mean, he's enjoying it. You know he's enjoying playing with the big boys. But that wasn't the plan for the Charlotte Hornets front office. You know, because he's a raw product. You know what I'm saying? Every time that ball is tipped, he is learning something new on that hardwood. And sometimes it could be difficult for a rookie to be trying to pick up at that pace everything they need to know without disrupting the veterans in their rhythm. That's why they normally send them down to G League.
so give me your rotation with Mark and Nick coming back.
Mark would be the starter.
I know that. I said with Mark and Nick coming back and Bridges healthy, what's your rotation looking like? As far as your front court.
I mean, I was going to put Mark as a starter, right? Bridges. And maybe, see, I would drop Miller down to the 3. I would have Miller playing the point guard. I think it's a waste putting him at, shooting guard. I think it's a waste putting Miller at shooting guard.
I agree.
I wouldn't have Josh Green. I would play Trey Mann and LaMelo Ball. Now, some people want Trey Mann to come off the bench so he could be a spark. But I think Charles Lee is smart enough to stagger the minutes that one of the starters will always be that spark off the bench. You know what I'm saying? After the first rotation, you would look at that person to come in off the bench. So the actual person would come in. It wouldn't be Nick Richards. He wouldn't be the first off the bench.
I agree.
Charlotte would have to get, like I said, somebody with hyena blood that is willing to defend the perimeter, willing to go through some of these hard screens, fight through it, and not be reckless, but fight through it with composure and try to disrupt some of these shooters that is killing Charlotte from the distance. I mean, they are just pulverizing the Charlotte Hornets shooting from three. They are piss poor in guarding the perimeter. And you can't put it on Lamelo because when Lamelo tries to get through these screens and all that, he ends up with fouls.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to save him from himself. Because if you ask Lamelo to do something, Lamelo has been reared and nurtured to do it. He loves a challenge. All you have to do is say the right words, look him in his eye, and challenge him, and he's going to take you up on it. He's going to be like, I can do that. So in order to save Lamelo from himself, because he wants to prove that he could be a two-way player and be a two-way player at a high level. But that's really not the case because you got to work on your defense. You got to work on your angles. You got to work on your footing. There's a lot of nuances into playing defense in the NBA because nobody can really stand in front of nobody, to be honest with you. But you got to be able to find ways to break the cheat code. And then the referees understand how you play, and then they will give you leadway. But if you out there just welling your hands and putting your chest on somebody, constantly flagging at the ball because your feet is not in proper position or your feet is not moving at a pace to cut off the attacker, then the referee's gonna get you every time. You got to remember these referees referee all games, so they see everybody play, and they have put out a standard. I'm talking about the referees. They have put out a standard of what a good defender does, and if you're not doing that, they're gonna ding you. So that's will be part of a rotational piece for me. He don't have to start. I would want Trey Mann to start, a healthy Trey Mann to start with LaMelo, because you know that backcourt is unguardable. Trey Mann, LaMelo, Brandon Miller down at the three. That triangulation is unguardable.
So I got a question for you. Why do you think Miles is starting?
Miles is starting because contract and his veteran leadership. Because he's the oldest of all of the Charlotte Hornets players.
I know that. Here's
She
my
said, I
thing.
know that.
Compared to Tijon, right?
Funny.
Miles is a more natural scorer. So what I'm thinking about is you still need your point of attack defender. If you don't want, even if LaMelo wanted to be on the best players, like he can, but not all game. So you still need somebody out there. Like I don't care about Trey starting either, but you still need somebody out there.
Let me share this. Let me share
Give
this. I know
what's the name
what you're talking about because I agree with you. LaMelo shouldn't be out on the best player, but he's been challenged though. That's what I'm telling you, Charles. We challenged him
all game. Like I
understand
don't
that.
feel like Bridges, even if he took a step back, which I think he should if Trey Man ends up starting from scoring. I don't have any faith in him game in and game out that he can constantly just switch on to the best player and stuff. Basically, him and Mark would be your two best defenders in that starting lineup, which I ain't got no problem with. But I feel like Tijon could do a better job at that than Miles.
And Miles as what? Referring
Just
to what?
as a
Defense?
natural defender and Green to an extent.
But Miles is not a bad defender though.
I understand that, but I don't think he's better than Green or Tijon.
You said Green?
Yes, Josh.
Who the hell is Green? Josh Green?
Yes.
Josh Green is a ghost out there.
Yeah, and then you got to think about this too.
Cody Martin plays better defense than Josh Green. Cody Martin is a crash dummy.
Oh, I forgot about Cody. Yeah, Cody too. But like, you still need you ain't got no scoring off the bench. Like as far as a
But this is
backcourt
why.
player.
But see, listen, Charlotte
Mhm.
Hornets need to be an anomaly. They
Mhm.
need to switch up from the mundane, having to have a spark off the bench. You know what I'm saying? You know,
Mhm.
Vinny Johnson done that. He the one kind of like originated that style of basketball under Chuck Coach Daly, right?
Mhm.
So from that point on, people was looking for that kind of a microwave coming off the bench. But I'm saying with the Charlotte Hornets, with what they got, they don't have to have that because you got three potential prolific scorers, right? Miles can score 30, Brandon can score 30, Lamelo can score 30. So you telling me out of three prolific scorers on your squad, you
Mhm.
cannot stagger the minutes to where it's not necessary to have a Vinny Johnson coming off the bench, a Lou Williams coming off the bench. You understand what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Because if you stagger properly, you always going to have one of these players on the floor. If you stagger properly throughout 48 minutes, 82 games. But what happens is they let politics get in the way.
Mhm.
This guy have to play. In this contract, it says he will be guaranteed this many minutes.
Mhm.
You follow what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So that have changed. But the Charlotte Hornets is not winning anything no time
Mhm.
soon. So this
Mhm.
is a perfect time for Charles Lee to really, really get into his bag and discover a personnel that he can accept and then rotate accordingly.
I do wish, thinking about Mark coming back. Do I think it's the perfect balance with Mark and Nick as far as offense to defense? Yes, but no. I want something more solid as far as the offensive big, which they don't have on this team. Better hands, because sometimes Nick be out there with sticky, slippery fingers. But to me, you drafted. We all said that Tijon. Well, I know I did. Got taken too early. With Bruzelis still being on the board. Who Dalton Connect, still being on the board. And it's one more player, Stefan Castle, still being on the board, right? And my thinking was, I didn't mind Stefan Castle. I just worried about Stefan Castle's ability, to create for himself, and stuff like that. I wasn't worried
What
about his
about Jared
ability.
McCain?
I ain't like Jared that much. I like
Okay.
Dillingham more than Jared. Jared. Um, but at the same time, I was looking like thinking about Trey, and I'm like, I can see Dillingham. I don't like redundancy, if you know what I mean. Like at first I used to like when a team had like two of the same things and stuff like that. Imagine two Trey Youngs on this team where you could like start Trey Young and then you got to trade. I mean, not Trey Young,
Yeah,
Trey
but Trey
Man.
Young is a shrimp. He's a shrimp.
Not Trey Man. I'm not trying to say Trey Man. I mean Trey Man. My fault. Imagine starting a Trey Man, but still having a Trey Man coming off the bench. I used to like that, and then I was like, nah. Now I'm more of okay. What's this guy's biggest weakness? To this guy's strongest weakness type of thing. And so when I was looking, I always looked at Tijon, but I was like, for where the Hornets was picking at, I was like, that's just too early. So I liked Bruzelis. I just worried about his ability, like I had told Pope, to rebound and be able to defend fours and threes. I felt like he could defend better. He should have been defending better rather. I didn't worry about his offensive ability. And I also heard the Hornets was like, he's just I think he ended up measuring out at 6'10", if I remember correctly. I was like, what's that man's name in Utah? Laurie. And I was
Lori
like,
Marketing.
he'll just be like a Lori Marketing. But I didn't like, I like my front court to be kind of more defensively sound than anything, especially how today's league is. But I knew I was gonna have to take a hit somewhere. And we constantly stressed how bad they was on the perimeter. And I was thinking, I was like, if the Hornets could like somehow find a trade to get back up into the first round, it don't have to be top 15 or whatever, but to get a shooter or a defender, I would like that. But I knew that wasn't possible. So all throughout the process, I'm like, okay, like you don't understand how much I really didn't like Tijon, because I was like, this nigga can't, like, he can't score on his own and stuff like that. I didn't like him that much. And, I still don't like him that much. His defense I like, but other than that, I don't like nothing else about him. And I was like, dang, maybe Castle. And then people was like, oh, we was talking about the ball being in LaMelo's hands. And I'm like, well, Castle's not going to work because I don't have any belief in his ability to, if LaMelo was to pass it to him. And because I thought about Bridges starting, by the way, I was like, I don't like that. I want like a Reed Shepherd or a Dillingham. So I went through the process and I knew they had to choose somebody. So my expectation when they came in and I seen that they took Tijon, I'm like, oh, that means Bridges is gonna be coming off the bench. Because I wanted Cody completely out the rotation, whether he was healthy or not. I was like, okay, Miles, that'll be perfect. I'd rather trade because I do respect his ability to score. I like his ability to score more. I trust him more as a scorer. But okay, you start Trey Lamelo. Your defense is still trash, but we gonna take a hit there. And as long as the perimeter and Tijon to me do have the ability to switch. So that's why I was surprised coming in that Bridges was starting, and I'm like, okay, Tijon gonna get minutes coming off the bench. And then when I seen Trey Mann coming off the bench, I was like, okay, that might work. I don't like that because you still got Steph Curry, a shooter. Like, I'm just going down the process. I said, Cody, a defender. I said, well, at least they defense will look okay, coming off the bench and stuff like that. And now that I see, with Nick, I'm just like, it's still so flawed. Like, we talk about the perimeter defense even now, and I'm like, okay, as much as I don't like Cody got to be in a rotation because he can defend on the perimeter. They have Taj Gibson. He's been playing not more minutes. He's more important to this team than I expected him to be as far as getting
That's
minutes,
three
which I
minute
don't
Taj
like
because
that.
Taj is only good for 3 minutes. After that, I mean, good luck.
Right. And so that's what I was saying with Mark coming back. I'm like, okay, if because I do want man to start. I don't. Green is disappointing me, but I should have known better, from Dallas. But I'm like, okay, I need somebody. I need the scoring off the bench. I can't start, man, and there's no scoring to replace that. And I think Bridges, like, I'm looking and I'm like, to me, Bridges is the weakest, the weakest link in terms of scoring. Like, even if you didn't want to start Tijon and you say, okay, just, which I fucking hate the idea of that too, start a Cody. I'm like, somebody needs to start. Like, we got to figure out something, like, as far as Mark coming back, because we don't want Mark to come back and just be wore out trying to recover and stuff. Like, they don't have a good weak side defender to me on in that starting lineup, that can come over and kind of cover for Mark at times and stuff like that. So that's what I'm thinking about. I'm just focusing on the defense and stuff like that. But I agree. I think Trey should start, but I'm like, dang, where's the scoring gonna come from
What do you
off
mean?
that
Where's the
bench?
scoring going to come from? You don't need. Listen, that's what I was trying to explain to you. Yeah, that's going to have to be a collective. If you can stagger three guys,
Mm-hmm.
Miles, Mello, Miller, right? If you can
Mm-hmm.
stagger those three guys, you don't need a powerful punch coming off the bench because that is going to be your when the Mello come off the bench. After getting taken out, that's your powerful punch. When Brandon come off the bench after being taken out, that's your powerful punch. When Miles come off the bench after being taken out, that's your powerful punch. That's how I think the scheme should be for Charles Lee for this team and this personnel. Because he don't have 2 All-Stars.
Mm-hmm.
He has 1 All-Star and maybe a fringe
Mm-hmm.
in Miller if he stayed more consistent.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But a lot of teams, they basically have 2 All-Stars.
Mm-hmm.
Look at Orlando. Franz Wagner, he's gonna be an All-Star this year. And then when Paulo come back, there's your 2.
Mm-hmm.
And Jalen Suggs is kind of fringe. He's not that pop out point guard, but he's
Mm-hmm.
consistent. He's smooth. He's not gonna hurt you. Then
Yeah.
you go over and look at Cleveland, 2 All-Stars. We already know about Boston, so don't even mention that. Um, you go look at Milwaukee, 2 All-Stars,
Mm-hmm.
and the list goes on.
Yeah.
Chicago had it at one time. You know what I mean?
So you're saying like bench Green. So you want? I mean, you want
Green
a
do
bench?
not need to be in a Charlotte Hornet uniform. I don't know what people saw in Green unless
He
they
was
stuck
supposed to
with
be
colorism.
no.
Now,
He
I
was
heard
supposed to
people
be
talking good about Green,
a defender and a good 3-point shooter.
but he's a ghost. He's a matador defender. Yeah, he'll put his chest on you. As soon as Green put his
So,
chest on you, he has lost all dexterity.
so
They just go
Dex,
right around him.
I'm gonna ask you this because your report was put on T-John too. That's what I'm telling you. Going back to the draft, let's say you had the option and you were sitting there. I think they drafted 6. Who would you have taken?
If I was Charlotte,
Mm-hmm.
Dalton Connect.
Okay.
I would have took Dalton Connect over Matisse Buzelis.
Okay.
And the reason why, because it's Charlotte.
Mm-hmm.
Matisse Buzelis coming into Charlotte, he might be a little bullheaded. Dalton Connect coming into Charlotte, as Dalton Connect fits the culture of Charlotte because he's a redneck. Let's be right in. And he's not going to be trying to be a bullhead.
Mm-hmm. So,
Matisse is from Chicago. He's a little different.
so do okay. So we take uh they take Dalton. So what's the rotation? Because Dalton is what 6'7", 6'8",
Yes.
6'7". So
And,
what's
and
your
oh yeah, I forgot no panic. Yeah, chime in, no panic whenever you get a chance. I
oh I'm
forgot you was
sorry,
on
no
the
panic.
panel. Yeah, so Dalton Connect, he doesn't need to dribble the ball.
Mm-hmm. I agree with that.
He's a white Clay Thompson to some degree, but a less degree. So don't disrespect Clay. Don't disrespect Clay. But
Okay.
he don't need to dribble the ball. He can get in spaces and he can hurt you because he can shoot.
Yes, I liked him a lot. Yeah. Yeah, I liked him a lot. But my thing was again, because I
He
was
said at least green
expecting
the ball.
like mm, because Thunder said you don't need 5 scores. And I know that Thunder, I told you I'm thinking about the defense first. But that was my only thing about Dalton too, was I was like, dang, like I like Dalton a lot. And I was like, okay, bring him in. He could come off the bench perfect, because he could score that wing. And I immediately thought about Bridges and I was like, well, I don't like that because I'm thinking about the defense because I wanted them to fix the defense in the offseason. I'm like, okay, let's see with Miller, I knew between Miller and Lamelo, I said one of them is gonna have to be a better defender than the other. But let me have something on this roster, which is why I was kind of excited about Green coming in because I was like, okay, that's perfect. He can do 2 guards and some threes, depending on how big they was. And then I was like, even though I didn't like Cody, I was like, well, yeah, him and Cody can basically do the same thing and you don't need both. But I knew that they wasn't gonna buy out Cody. So I was like, dang, like I don't see them drafting Dalton because to me, I would take Cody's minutes away personally. And he'll just have to sit there and think about his life. Go past him this, upcoming season. That was my biggest thing because I like Dalton a lot. Like, think about this. I heard that they wanted Reed Shepherd, right? And I'm like, okay. So you got Reed Shepherd coming off your bench, which I like. So you would have had, well, you needed a starting. At the time, we thought they needed a starting two guard. We wasn't. I don't think any of us was expecting Miller to come into the season and play the two. At least I didn't think that. So I was like, okay, if they got Reed Shepherd, which Trey Man has started, and then which I would have had no problem with, and then Reed Shepherd would have came off the bench, which that ain't bad with
Purple, you
Coach
got my
Martin.
head looking like ramen noodles right now
Mm-hmm.
because you really are really into what you're saying,
Mm-hmm.
but what you're saying has no relevance
Mm-hmm.
because everybody is where they're at.
Mm-hmm. Right.
So to try to reconfigure your brain and adjust to the new iteration that you're putting down, got my brain looking like noodles right now. So we know that's fantasy talk, right? Because it ain't happening. It ain't gonna happen.
But
That's
even
fantasy talk.
concurrently, and I think about that, and I agree with you, Miller should move to the three. When you think about the two, only person that is sustainable to play at that two that I prefer is Miller. So I don't like the idea of staggering. I mean, not Miller, but man, I don't like the idea of staggering a shooter, a catch and shoot player with I think it's disrespectful to call him dynamic, but I don't know what word to use. So I'm gonna use dynamic.
Dynamic
A
on who?
dynamic scorer,
Yeah,
huh?
exactly. Dynamic on who? Yeah, I'm with no
Who's a
panic on
dynamic
that.
scorer?
Trey, like as far as a pure scorer versus a
Who?
shooter in green, I don't like the idea of that
She said Trey Man is dynamic.
as a scorer.
Nah. Yeah, dynamic. That's a little too heavy.
Yeah, so what word then?
She's overselling. That's called overselling. You
Yeah, I mean, if
overselling.
you want to put some like electrifying, that's probably damn. That sound a little too
Okay,
crazy.
okay, that's a better word.
No,
That's
that sounds too crazy too for Trey Man. Like Trey Man ain't even.
That's some Kyrie talk. Huh?
But we
To
trying
be
to
honest
like
with you, that's
we
Kyrie.
trying to.
That's
I'm trying to
Kyrie
roll. I'm
attributes.
I'm trying to roll with Dex's theory of benching because I agree. Josh Green needs to go to the bench. I just I don't like Josh Green coming in for Trey Man at all.
I don't like Josh Green. He might be a good guy off the court, but on the
Uh-huh.
court, I don't like him. I think he's a little stuffy. He appears
Mm.
a little stuffy. You know how Cody Martin, he appears a little wild. You know what I mean? He appears a little wild. He appears as a teacher's pet.
Mm.
But Josh Green, to me, seems a little uppity.
Mm.
I think Josh Green thinks he's better than what he is.
That's interesting. I wouldn't disagree with that. So it
And I don't
sounds
like
like
that.
they need to replace what Green, like off of a package of Josh Green, what and Cody for somebody.
I mean, I'm not mad at Cody. You ever notice me never just pounding pounding on Cody?
Mm-hmm.
Because I know every team needs a player of that ilk.
Yeah, yeah.
So only thing I get upset about Cody is when he tries to do too much. When he tries to show the
Mm-hmm.
teacher he can do too much. Okay, Cody, you answer the question, sit your ass down. Don't be trying to go up to the chalkboard and write out the equations and all that type of old stuff. Okay, you done enough.
Mm-hmm.
That's when I get irritated with Cody Martin. But outside of that, run into the players, knock people down, be a bowling ball out there. You know what I'm saying? Because they need that. Charlotte is soft, and for Cody to be light skinned and doing that, I find it quite fascinating.
Not quite fascinated. So I just want them to. I think it'll be easier for them to go into February. I think they have to wait until February though, like most teams, and just go into the trade market and try to find a defender. I don't know, like off the top of my head, like obviously Lonzo, good perimeter defender. Um, I don't know, but they need to find some defenders that can defend. Patrick Beverly, no, I think he playing in China or something like
Now
that.
Patrick Beverly is done. He's burnt.
The back,
Yeah, he's
dramatic
done in the
done.
NBA. He can't keep nobody in front of him.
Oh, twin. So let me see. He said shooters. So
He
who was
talking
on
about
that roster last
Bartram.
year?
You talking about Bartram and AKA Caveman and Puku.
Oh yeah, I agree with them. I don't think they shooting was good enough for them to stay. If that makes sense. Like it's good to have them if you was a little bit more solid, but nah, I agree with them letting them go.
I kind of like Puku, but
Mm-hmm.
Puku started to get a little conceited,
Mm-hmm.
and that's where he went wrong. Because he thought coming from OKC, which was a winning franchise, and coming to Charlotte, that he could just cook anybody, and that's where he went wrong. Yeah, they said, "Man, you gotta get your ass up out of here. You disruptive."
And then are we over? I'm gonna ask you this: the secondary playmaker thing, because that's something that I constantly talked about too, coming into the season.
I don't
Do
see no
you think it
secondary
was
playmaker.
overblown, and they fine now?
Talking about Charlotte, right?
Yes,
I don't see no secondary playmaker on the Charlotte Hornets. You
but
can
is it
tell
an
that because
issue
look
to
at the
you?
turnovers.
Is it an issue to you or a non-issue?
They've been an issue for years.
Yeah, exactly. I'm
So
with you,
is
no
it?
thing.
So is that's the
Cause I
issue
mean,
to
like with
you.
Lamelo, it's like you gotta have Melo play off ball just as good as he play on ball, but you
Mm-hmm.
can't have him on ball all game because they'll just say, okay, cool, you got the ball. Well, y'all gonna never get in your offense because we're gonna let you do your thing. Then you get nice when he dropped 44 points and the rest of the team dropped 40 altogether. So you got to kind of get him times when he off ball and kind of get the rest of the team going. That's why I was saying. So when I was saying Scoot, I've been saying Scoot for just that reason. Like he gives you a player that can play off ball, but then come back and play on ball and create for the team and create for himself. That give you
Now,
two.
Scoot is where he needs to be.
No, no, no. I know. I agree at this point now. But what I was saying at the time when I was thinking about what would help Bo D roster? Because I don't look at Charlotte or like Charlotte when at the time I wasn't looking at like they was going to win the next year or the year after that. I've been looking 5 years down the road. I get
Yeah,
the
yeah.
Brandon
Charlie
Miller
got a
jump,
minute.
but Brandon Miller ain't a secondary playmaker or a secondary scorer at this point.
But check this out, though. No panic. Charlotte got a while to go before they get it together. We understand that,
Yeah.
but it's going to be fun watching it develop if it ever do develop. Because I'm telling you
Mm-hmm.
right now, Mr. Balmer over there at the Clippers, he's salivating over Lamelo Ball,
I bet.
and he might overpay for Lamelo Ball. I don't know
Well,
if that's the right word. Maybe I mean maybe for a lack of term overpay, but I don't think you can overpay for someone that brings you billions of dollars. Look what he brought Charlotte. So you know what he would bring to LA, being a son of Southern California, being born from one county over. They will roll out the red carpet in that arena, that Inuit Dome, will be super lit. But this is what I want to bring to you too, right?
mm-hmm.
I'm afraid. Now, this is just me now. This is just me. And maybe it's because I'm overly apprehensive that the Miller Ball could be the next Bradley Beal if they're not careful.
I mean, and what terms?
They're scoring a lot and not winning.
Yep, I agree
Yeah.
with that.
Only reason they could look different to me is because I feel like as long like if Lamelo can give you Bradley Beal numbers for the rest of his career in Charlotte, living up the same Bradley Beal type of career arc, I should say, he stole Lamelo ball. Like he ain't gonna look the same. He gonna end up doing the
Yeah, I
Dame
know what you're
thing.
saying because
That
he's
to
LaMelo
me is
Ball
more.
and he's already popular,
Yeah,
and
that's
you
it.
know he
To
got
me,
the
it's
shoe
gonna be
thing
more
going.
like
So
how
big,
Dame did it, where he gonna
right?
be
So
there
big.
so long, and it's like, damn, like, bro, just request a trade. Like, do you like? We don't blame you. And then he gonna go to the wrong situation, trying to be fast, and he gonna be like, I look at situations like that more than anything. Cause I mean, no,
But
not until you
maybe
know his true passion, his true goal in the
hold
NBA.
on, no
Like
panic.
Melo
Hold
can
on, no
literally be
panic.
in the NBA just hooping.
No panic. Hold on 1 second, because you be saying some good stuff, but then you just go on. You be a run on sentence.
Cause he don't be
Okay,
big
so
things to
you think
me. Pause.
so you saying that it's a little different, and he's just gonna go on and then request a trade. But what about if LaMelo Ball just allowed a contract to expire and he can walk to wherever he want to walk, like LeBron and Kevin Durant?
That's the easiest said than done. A lot of these teams, when they bring in these big contracts, they want to do a sign and trade to make the things work. So it's like just sign and straight out with a team. Like them days over, it gonna always be a sign and trade situation going on. Help each
Okay.
other because you got to fit the contract somehow. And I think you see the other night, or somebody said the other night, with these new contracts and the way they set up, and the salary cap is different. You can put it a bunch, you can't just have a bunch of just paid stars on your roster, or just do a trade mid season and it won't count against the books or whatever. So it's like, I mean, I don't see no NBA player that playing at a high level, at least, that just gonna fill up the contract and there won't be no extensions being signed. Because you kind of want to stay on that extension path for that same contract so you can get the super max and the
But
mega
we
max and
know
all
though,
that.
no panic. I mean, in all reality, we know most of these deals are already done a year in advance.
Yeah. Because the
The
framework already
Lakers
done for
knew.
most of these
The
contracts.
Lakers knew. The Lakers knew LeBron James was coming over in the offseason. They didn't have to wait till 12:01 midnight on sign and trade night to sign LeBron. That deal was already consummated. Kevin Durant, despite all of the talk about the Hamptons, had basically already decided he was going to go to Golden State. He had two teams, Portland or Golden State, and he chose Golden State. And CJ McCullough was irate to the point where we called him a snake on his podcast. So a lot of these deals, when Kevin Durant and Kyrie was caught talking about two max contracts that was in Brooklyn, everybody knew that's where they was headed, even though it was a year in advance. Correct?
I mean, me personally, I didn't know where they've been going at. I really don't follow the cameras catching them talking about two.
Oh, you don't
To me,
remember
it was
that when they
nothing.
was in the hallway?
No, I
Yeah, the
remember it,
camera.
but it,
Oh,
it
okay.
don't it don't affect me like that to be like, oh, that means that and third. Like it gonna happen wherever it gonna happen at. So I mean, when they going to Brooklyn together, like he surprised me. I've been like, oh, Brooklyn of all places. Like in my mind, like the Knicks got a bigger brand, but it would be cool if the boy went over there.
Purple, you got anything to say
I mean, what in terms of what
of
LaMelo
anything?
being like Bradley Beal?
Yeah, you can discuss that if you want.
Like I said, him and Trey Young and Bill is in that conversation of what, and I
Stop
hate.
putting Trey Young in that conversation. Trey Young is
Why
not in that
not?
conversation
Why ain't he in that conversation? Quickly,
because we
He's been
quickly.
keep
overrated from the jump.
no, we keep sharing with you that Trey Young and all of his antics have been to multi All-Star, not Bradley Beal. And Trey Young, with all of his antics, have been to an Eastern Conference final,
And
not
that's
Bradley Beal.
cute, Dex. That's cute. That's cute. Just like Bradley Beal made it to the playoffs prior to. Well, I think he made it after too.
He made it
When
only when
John
Russell
Wall had
Westbrook
got
got there.
hurt, huh?
He made it only when Russell Westbrook got there.
No, he was on that team with John Wall. They made it in the playoffs, Dex.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I
That's right. They made that team. That's right.
yeah.
That's when
But
he
I
was young.
mean,
Yeah.
That's how long he was in one.
Trey Young and
Yeah.
Bradley Beal both to me overrated. Like I never see what people see in Bradley Beal. I never see what people see in Paul George. I never see what people see in Trey Young. Like there's a lot of players that people praise. And it's like, well, what do y'all see that makes y'all? And then I be having to think like, damn, I get spoiled by watching Kobe play. So it's like, shit. I guess I don't
Well,
see
Trey
it.
Young is for the little people. I mean, he's taller than
Not the
me, but
little people, Dex. You violent.
I
You
mean,
violent
that's
today.
what Trey Young and Steph Curry, and Ja Morant. That's why they get so much publicity, is because that's who they represent, and it's more little people than tall people.
No, I get that part. I get that part, but it's like I don't know, man. It's just like these players ain't who people talk about them to be. They'll see them have that one good night, and it's like, boy, that's playoff P. And then it's like, I remember you shooting the ball up the side of the backboard in a pivotal moment when it was all on you. Because Kawhi been injured, and you got to carry the team because you the other max player. You the other player. Like,
But they
I
still
watched
got
you
it.
crumble, but people gonna remember
But didn't they win a
you in
series?
Indiana against LeBron. I don't care about that.
No panic. Didn't they win a series after Kawhi got hurt? Right, they won that series, and then they end up in the Western Conference Finals, right? And
Was that the
Paul,
Western Conference Final with Doc Rivers?
yeah, and Paul George
Blame
had to
Doc
play that
Rivers for
West.
him shooting the side of the backboard.
Yeah,
He blamed the
and
coach.
Paul George had to play that Western Conference Final without Kawhi Leonard.
You know what it is, Panic? To me, the talent. I think a lot of us never just look at the player. We get caught up on comparisons, and we don't look at the player's progression. We say that it's okay when they show a glaring flaw in their game. Say it's okay because they can do this, that, and the third, and they get away with it. And then for players like Paul George, that age and injury hits every player, and every player's body reacts differently. And unfortunately with Paul George, even though in some ways he rebounded out, I guess I would say he still had some of those same issues just disappearing at at the wrong times. Like he's a guy that could get the team going. He was just never a closer, but because he hit shots here and there to close out games or to seal the deal, as they call it, a lot of people started to say, "Oh, he can be this." No, we never. I forgot what year he broke his leg. What was it, like year 3 or 4, or was it earlier than that?
Probably like year 4 or 5. I want to
Okay,
say
yeah.
because even like
So
he down
I
there better
think
than
at that
Rivers and all
time,
that.
because I forgot how long him and Danny Granger had played together. But at that time, I'm willing to admit that I felt like Danny Granger was in Paul George way. Like, and I liked Granger. But I was like,
Yeah,
it's time to move up because this
they've
discussion
been
is even.
essentially the same player, like longer
Yeah,
players that can score. Like,
yeah.
it,
But we get caught up when we see like veteran players be next to younger guys and say, well, they need to move out the way. They're in the way. And so the team trades them or whatever. And we don't give them until year 4 or 5 or even 6 to really show who they actually are. Like, are they really a closer? Because everybody ain't a closer. And I think Draymond said, I don't know who Draymond was talking to and if it was on Draymond's podcast, but he said a lot of people don't understand. The majority of the league do not know how to play basketball. Do they know how to play one-on-one or pickup? Absolutely. But a lot of them do not know how to play or much less understand the game of basketball. And I could agree with that. I could agree with that. I don't think Paul George don't understand the game of basketball. I just think his head filled up, and he thought he was something that he wasn't. And we get the player that we get today that acts delusional at times about how good he actually currently how good he actually is currently. Oh my head.
I think PG would be best suited as being one of the dudes on the team instead of a top three option on the team. Like
Yeah.
where he at right now? Like think about it. That's the whole summer that he been a free agent. You would have thought
Mm-hmm.
LeBron been a free agent this summer. Like you would have thought he been LeBron level type of, oh, he gonna shift some shit. And then I look at Philly and Philly like what 2 and something. All I hear
Yeah.
is about Jared McLean.
Yeah, but again, he been hurt,
And
and I
that's
was
the
telling.
story of Paul George. That's why I say like I don't see it like one like okay, if I look at Paul George's career, it's like I see the numbers, like he got some season where he's averaging good numbers. I see Indiana. Okay, cool. In Indiana, that wasn't enough for me to feel like he should be a number one option or he should be that guy coming up. But I get it. He been a bigger guard and he damn near lock up LeBron, like how people been thinking he played LeBron good, whatever the case may be. He almost beat LeBron another season. It's like, okay, cool. I get it, but he got to show me this. And then all I see from there is injury, injury, injury.
Mhm.
When he is healthy and he playing in them clutch moments, don't get me wrong. Now he got some good playoff wins under his belt. I ain't saying he totally clutchless or totally game closerless, but it's like,
Yeah, I get
do you
what you're
even got
saying.
confidence in yourself at this point? Like, don't get me wrong. I understand if you on a team with Kawhi Leonard, you understand you probably the number 2 option on the team. Cool. But you don't say that out your mouth. You don't believe that in your mind. Like you still believe you're number 1 option. You just taking the
Absolutely,
back seat for the team. That's how you supposed
absolutely.
to approach it. You approaching it like, I mean, I number 2, so I mean, y'all gotta check in with boss. It's like, man, like that right there alone. Why? Like when I see Paul George and I see people saying he the GOAT to them, it's like I can't on nobody for their opinion because they probably idolize that player. But at
Yeah,
the end of the day, bro, like no, like that ain't
that
doing
ain't where
that
it's
GOAT
at.
word
But,
around. That shit sound crazy to
but
me.
I'll say this too, because again, going back to Draymond, well, I don't think Draymond made the comment. I forgot who made the comment, but a discussion has been had because of his presence in Philadelphia, Paul George's, about these guys that are injury prone now, can't stay on the floor. We know what you're worth when you're healthy and you're on the floor, but them taking a back seat to these younger guys and letting these younger guys get they shine on and be more of a mentor toward. But I think like because that applies to LeBron, unfortunately. But I'm like, you know that's never gonna happen. It's as far as I can think about, I don't ever recollect because what I understand when these guys that are old, they don't even have to be older. They can be in a guy like Lamelo's position or Trey Young's position and relatively still young. The minute they take a seat back, they money go down regardless of what they have accomplished throughout their career or for the previous year or what they might accomplish in the future. They it hurts their pockets, so a lot of them are like, no, I'm not about to just sit back and let this guy come in and do this, that, and the third. I have to prove my worth, my worth, because if I get hurt again, I know this is the last big contract I'm gonna see. This is the last. Like people talk about Ben Simmons, he's just lazy, but Ben Simmons I already know he's not going to get paid major dollars for the next team. He's definitely getting the what is that called, the veterans minimum, on the next teams or team that he goes to. And partially is due to his actions and stuff like that. But imagine Paul George kind of like, fine, I understand because of my health and whatever that um the Clippers don't want to pay me X amount of dollars. It's not like anybody on that team concurrently, young or otherwise, can come out and be in his way. So he could still, be number 2, like you said he wanted to be. But it's always in the back of his head, like, dang, if I do that, then my money, for whatever he might get paid. I think they wanted to pay him what, 25 million a year for 2 years or something like that. I can see him being like, yeah, that's not a good idea. So I don't blame him for, hey, if it's a team dumb enough, which Philly seems like they're dumb enough to pay him, I think he's making 35 plus, or maybe it's 40 plus million, a season and whatever. That's on them. But you can't blame, because organizations have to take responsibility. And I'm not, gonna willingly step back, because when you step back, they act like you haven't accomplished nothing sometimes. Like, oh yeah. And that's why Bradley Beal did what he did, honestly. I respect that you wanted to go to a team that you thought can win and just be in the playoffs, but he knew what he was doing. You know, when he asked to go to Phoenix and everything like that. He knew what he was doing because he knows once he gets off that contract, he ain't seeing nowhere near that amount of money, regardless of what he's accomplished since he's been in Phoenix, which has been very minimal. He knows that.
Yeah, I mean, Bradley Beal. I mean, like I said, Bradley Beal kind of the same way. Like, I don't see him as a number two on the team. Like, he can be one of the dudes on the team, but I don't see him as like a 1, 2, or 3. Like,
Yeah.
I don't see. Like I said, it's certain players that I ain't saying I am a expert and scouting or what, but it's like I just don't see it. It's like when I think about a championship winning team, it's like I just don't be seeing it. Like when you like for all the shit damn Tatum get,
Hmm.
it's like at least he got somebody that is a dynamic player, that is somebody that if he had his own roster that been built around him, they would at least be a playoff team. Right on with Jalen Brown. It's like you got
Hmm.
that type of help on your team. And then you got vets that know how to play basketball. Like think about it. When has Jason Tatum ever played with like just a bunch of young players? He coming with Kyrie and boy, Kyrie Horford and Gordon Hayward.
Hmm.
And now he would and not just him, Jalen Brown too. But look who they went down. They get rid of Smart and they bring veterans and they bring people who had know the game that understand different aspects of the game and they put it around the young I guess that's why Jason Tatum get a lot of heat as far as like he can accomplish certain things, he's still gonna be like, man, whatever. Cause it's like I don't it's like you don't look at I know this all topic when we talking about, but I don't look at Tatum in the lane of a singular star in the team like a Kobe or LeBron or a Jordan or like I don't look at him through those lenses. And I think the thing that puts me off with Tatum is like he passive aggressively trying to push people to view him like that. But it's like, bruh, like you one of two, like you 1A, 2A. I mean, you 1A, 1B. It ain't like you one and then there's another two. Like the Celtics is literally 1A and 1B. But he's
Yeah.
trying to like make his legacy out to be, oh yeah, Tatum win a ring, and he like Tatum got four. Like kind of how we look at Jordan instead of congratulating Pippen at the same rate, we look at Jordan instead of congratulating Shaq at the same rate. We give most. I mean, I give most of the Kobe, but it's like he's trying to capture that lane, and that shit ain't working. And I think that's why he get a lot of hate. Whether you want to look at it as damn he ain't asked for it or what, but. So, but back to Beal is like Beal ain't that player. Like Beal, one of those players that play good on a bad team. He like a Zach LaVine. He like a
Yeah.
damn Devin Booker. I'm gonna score 70 points on this bad team. Like some players. It's like we need to stop looking at basketball through money and marketing and branding because we'll never see who the best players is. Because if
That's
you let
true.
the media tell it, if you let the media tell it, oh yeah, like the best basketball player in the world would be Tatum at some point in the season this year or last year. That never been the case.
Hmm.
If anything, Ant been playing on a different level. We ain't never say Ant been or Ant is the best player in the world right now for what he been doing in the playoffs.
Right.
Is it the
I
media just
I
be,
agree with that. That's why I'm cautious because I'm like he putting up. Now I do still people say outside of Miller that this team, and that's including with the Scott and the Bridges, that outside of health, that this team is still not that good. This team is still heavily flawed, which I agree with. I think there's still trying to fit circles into I mean round pegs into something that it ain't got no business fitting in, but.
let me ask you this question about the Hornets. Without thinking about no other Hornets player, I tell like the current roster, forget the current roster, forget the names or faces, whoever. Just
Hmm.
just think about just one player, Brandon
Hmm.
Miller. If you had to build the perfect roster around his current skill sets that you see
Mm-hmm.
that would A, be good for him currently,
Mm-hmm.
and B, he can still grow into other things. Like, what would be the perfect like archetypes as far as like the guards you want around him, the forwards you want around him, the center you want around him? Like, how would all of them fit around him, and what type of offense would it be? Would it be like a up tempo? Would it be damn like you half court offense? Would it be you trying to 7 seconds or less the whole thing? Like, break that down because I feel like that conversation we had about Brandon Miller, I feel like you were looking at it from a certain view, but once you break down what will work around Brandon Miller, you will probably understand like why I've been saying he should be a floor spacer, a catch and shoot player, as opposed to a
Well,
secondary scorer.
I first of all, if Lamelo was, what I have to understand is I've never seen a player, or off the top of my head, I cannot remember a player that is what I want. This is a makeup player of he can go and be this dynamic scoring threat. You know, with Miller, and then be able to come back down on the other side and be a you know a good defender. So what I know is I'm like, okay, I gotta choose. I gotta have that dynamic score, or I gotta have a really solid playmaker like a Chris Paul, a guy that can score, but you don't look at him to score. You know, at my point guard position, put Brandon Miller in positions as I know he's not a good creator for others and stuff like that. I like a guy like Chris Paul. You know, younger. I want the defense to be a little bit more better, but I'll take like a guy like Chris Paul to be around him. Of course, I would have Miller at the three. And then for the shooting guard, I'm gonna have a problem there too, because I'm like, if I want him to be more involved as far as scoring the ball, and I know, okay, I put a creator on the floor that can create for the rest of the other four guys, excuse me, three guys on the floor, excuse me, and sometimes can create to him because unlike you, I think he can create for himself at times, and whatever. He do too much? Absolutely. But I do think he can create for himself. So when I look at that two guard and I'm like, okay, what do I think of want that two guard to be? Well, I like a guy like Curry, but I look at Curry like a point guard. So I was like, nah, that might not work because I'm like, I don't trust Curry, a guy like Curry as a defender. But I also need that two guard to be more of what I felt like I've traditionally seen throughout the years of a scorer. So, um, I, what two guard would I like him play with? Because Clay, I think Clay would be a good one. You know, good defender. But to me, he's not a dynamic scorer. He can shoot. Um, hmm. Oh, what two guard would I put? I gotta choose. I gotta choose. Fuck. I don't know. I don't know what the I'm gonna go with because I don't like the dominance, and most two guards are dominant that play this game. So I have to be honest. So I might have to take a hit offensively in terms of scoring and put a guy like Klay Thompson at the two next to Miller. He can be my second or primary point of attack defender. Like I said, Miller's playing the three. My four would be like a catch and shoot player or like an older catch and shoot player like a Kevin Love or guys like Keith Van Horn as they age, or Rashard Lewis, which he was a terrible defender and a terrible rebounder too. Or Jermaine O'Neal, you know, somebody that can defend the post. A more modern player that I like is who do I like at the four? I hate Jaren Jackson. Um, what four do I like? I gotta look at Evan Mobley's game a little bit more, so I'm not gonna say him. Um, fuck. I don't think I like. I guess a guy like Anthony Davis, somebody that could carry the offense a little bit more better. And then Joel Embiid, well, he got offense, so I can't say that. I'll take a guy like Bam at the 5 to be around Miller. Now, I feel like my offense would struggle to score. I think what it's 120 points. My offense would struggle to score points, obviously, because I'm leaning more defensively than offensively, if you know what I mean. But yeah, I like an Anthony Davis, Bam, Miller at the 3, a guy like um Clay at the 2, a shooter, and then a player like Chris Paul, a really dynamic playmaker that can score.
But see, the thing about it, like going through all that, you
Mm-hmm.
see how hard he been to try to put certain pieces around him. Cause when if I actually do the same exercise with Lamelo,
Uh-huh.
it'll be a lot quicker, a lot easier, a lot
Yeah.
like it'll be just like shit. You could throw a damn near any name inside there because it's like a lot of people fuck with him. So when I
Mm-hmm.
talk about Brandon Miller's like he is not a piece that you can just say I'm gonna put these around him and build a team around him. He's the
Mm-hmm.
type of piece where it's like, okay, where does he fit in with what we trying to do? But
Yeah, I
right
mean,
now they're gonna be
I
using him
agree.
as a secondary option of okay, well we building a team around him and Lamelo, but it's gonna be hard to synergize that because it's like, bro, you one of the people that foot around Lamelo. Don't you ain't got your own atmosphere on the team? Like it's like when you look at teams like when you look at like the Mavericks, right? They got the hierarchy system as far as like who closing, who dominating the game on the ball with. They got that already packed down. So it's like it's synergy between the two. So the rest of the team fits off of both of them instead of they fit Kyrie better than they fit with Luca. Cause Luca needs shooters, but Kyrie don't really need shooters. It's no kind of breakage. But when you look at what Charlotte got going on, is like I mean, like think about it. Like, what is Brandon Miller doing? That's in the second year now. And I get it, just the second year, but what is he doing at this point where you seen him taking over games, but not like necessarily just scoring, but like in other ways, like playmaking or defensively. Like, what is his thing outside of scoring that
Yeah,
propels him or propels the team in certain clutch moments when
to
Lamelo
me,
held all
to
Lamelo
me,
ain't in the game.
I am disappointed because it takes time. Like it's easy to say he should rebound better, but that's what I honestly feel. Rebounding better. I expected him to be a better defensive player, especially individually. If you can't do it individually, fine. Be a really good weak side team defender. Stuff like
Mhm.
that. That's what I was expecting. And I was like, the
Yeah,
offense will
me
come when
too.
it comes. Huh?
Yeah, me too.
Uh,
I was expecting more of a weak side defender presence.
Yeah.
yeah, just because it's length alone, I
But
thought
here's
that.
the thing. This is where they talk about today's league. It's really up to the players, I would say, because a lot of them are like, nah, it's not about what you weak at, it's about what you strong at, and sharpening those tools and
Mm.
becoming better at that. Instead of, we can always get throughout the season better at what you bad at, but we need to focus on what you're already good at and just refine that and get it, more deadly. It's not a Brandon Miller problem, it's a league problem with these young players.
That's a good point.
It
Yep.
when you look at these young players and you're like, well, you was good at that in college, and it's great to see that it translated, and I'm happy that it translated to the NBA level. But I need you to get good at this. These parts of your games. I need to see, you know, like I said about Bruce Ellis, a better rebounder, a better defender. Move your feet a little bit more solid on that perimeter and stuff like that, because I know you can score, I know you can shoot, but I want to see you get better at these things. But unfortunately, they think the opposite of us. So when you do see players get better at stuff that they're weak at, I'm not gonna say the coaches have no involvement, but shout out to those players that kind of be like, nah, I'm good at this already. And
I,
that, and the third.
but I mean, I would throw some blame at the coaches because You got to think about it, as time go on, the way sports are played is being changed based on how it's being coached. And a lot of these coaches nowadays are scheme heavy. So it's not so much of okay, we need to find a team that mesh or whatever like that. It's okay, well, in this offense, this player needs to be able to do this because this play involves
Mm-hmm.
this and this. It's like they fitting. It's like they playing chess with basketball now instead of like okay, well, boom, we gonna run a certain line, couple of sets, and if we get some shots, over shots, or we do play breakdown. Let's go off the breakdowns. And like basketball changing that way, like it's all scheme heavy. Just like with football, it's getting all scheme heavy.
Mm-hmm.
It's no more that okay, well, this team meshing well and that's it out the door. Like, what do you do? You a 3-point shooter? Can you hit that corner three? Oh yeah, I got a position for you in the court. I just need you to learn how to hit the corner three and do this. Just do that all game. Them your scrims, do that all game. Oh yeah, I got something for your weaknesses. That's why we got the son in the game. He play all
Yeah.
five, all 1 through 5 defensively. He got you. Just do what you supposed to do.
Right. Right. So like and you know what? Now that you keep saying he a shooter, it makes me think about something too. How we're quick to say, like, I have to listen more closely in this upcoming draft, but we're so quick because it's just so easy to do when we look at these podcasts and listen to these people that's supposed to be evaluating these players to say, oh yeah, they're a good shooter. Not just looking at the percentage on the paper, but oh, they
Mhm.
can predict to be a good shooter. What about everything else? What about I don't believe playmaking or being a playmaker is for everybody, and that's my constant strength. So I do want Miller to be a better playmaker, and and to be able to make plays for others. But I do understand that's just not everybody's strength, and it's frustrating when, oh, such and such. Like when I hear about Tatum as a playmaker, I just roll my eyes. I'm like, what I view in the lens of a playmaker, I don't see Tatum do. I don't see Brown do. I definitely don't see KD doing that. LeBron to his he does it. James Harden does it. It might not be in a way that I like it, but they do that. Like, so it's frustrating when they be like, oh, they need to play. I'm like, bro, like it's not as easy. It's like telling people in football everybody should go be the quarterback. To remember what you have to remember to be a quarterback with
Mhm.
memorizing the playbook and the defensive sets, that's hard enough, man. It ain't for
Yeah.
everybody. Playmaking is not for, or being a playmaker is not for everybody. And the
Mhm.
sooner we recognize that, the easier it'll be. But they have this unhealthy obsession because they looking at LeBron James and how he's been able to play all these years and saying, oh, playmaking, playmaking, playmaking. I'm still waiting on Zion's playmaking ability. I'm still looking at Ingram, and I understand Ingram is averaging, well, I know a couple of games ago he had 7 assists, but I'm just like, Brandon Ingram is not he's a ball dominant wing that, unfortunately, as much as I don't like it, he's a ball dominant wing that is not good at creating for others. And I do feel like Miller is going to be on the lines of Brandon Ingram, where he's just not going to be able to ever really create well for others. He's going to do well for himself, and he's going to average a nice, solid 25, 25 points a game, and it's gonna be the end of that. And then they'll say Cooper Flag is better and more dynamic because he can do this, that, and the third, all that good stuff.
Yeah, me with Brandon Ingram, the thing that it's like he always gonna be the scorer that he is. Like that ain't gonna change. The thing
Yeah.
that will make him separate us if he do all the other things like the aggressive rebound and like the
Yeah,
defense
yeah.
down defense, like using your size and like tip passes, like shit like that'll take you from being Brandon Ingram, or he gonna give us 22 to 25 a game, to like, oh, Brandon Ingram can damn, like you put him on the right team, like that's a championship team. I don't see Brandon Ingram getting put on certain teams like if you put him on the
Yeah.
Heat right now, I don't see that changing the Heat. I don't think the Heat's that much better.
Right. Yeah, I agree with you. It don't make them. And I like Ingram, but I know that it don't per how dominant. Like they keep talking about, oh, he needs to shoot off the ball. I said it's just never gonna happen. It's never.
Mm,
I don't think he's trying to be selfish. I just think for whatever reason, when he got to the NBA, because I didn't watch him a lot in college. I was just going off of what people was saying. So for whatever reason, if he was playing that way in college, it should have been nipped in the bud in college. Hey, Brandon, get off the ball a little bit more and do this, that, and the third.
I
But it
mean, but
didn't.
see, at the end of the day, like he going to Duke, so it's like that's kind of what Duke is. Duke gonna put the ball in your hands if you the best player, and it ain't like he been on some. I forget who what team he been on. Duke my team now, but I can't. It's so much different players that come through Duke. Like you can't really remember
Right.
a
I don't
roster
even.
like that. But
Right.
I want to say he been on one of them Duke teams that they ain't really been that much star started at like right before they start joining in on getting all the stars you can. Because Duke
Yes.
ain't never used to chase after stars. Like they used to have some good players now, but it's like them one and dones ain't really been the ones that used to chase after.
Right. And that's what I'm saying. I said he plays like he's the best player, but he
Mm-hmm.
plays, and I said people hate. And I was like, I mean, y'all trying to
Think
make him
about it.
into
When has he not
something?
been the best player on his team since before high school? Like when he been with the Lakers, he been the best young player on the Lakers. Then when LeBron get there, he become well, damn, this usually my team. I the one they putting all the chips behind. Like, if they
Right.
LeBron just did, like that's why he don't like. I don't care what nobody say. Ingram don't like fucking LeBron. Whatever LeBron and boy had going on, he look at LeBron different than most young players look at
Yeah.
LeBron. He might give him a problem, but he don't fuck with him. And it's
Oh
like.
yeah, that's clear. That is so
Yeah,
clear.
and then it's like, can you blame him? Because it's like all team about to get in some shit, and like you holding your homeboy, like you protecting him more than your own team. Which is, I mean, I ain't knocking him or nothing like that, but that dude look crazy inside the NBA locker room or any locker room, really. Like, but
Brandon, what? Because it reminded me of how I don't know if him and Lonzo are still close, but it made me chuckle because I said I was looking at his Instagram one day and I said Brandon Ingram don't fuck with me. Like you can invite him somewhere and he's like, no, I'm not going. I don't
right,
like you. Like, and you could have like it. I don't think it's nothing. And believe me, I think he laughs, he jokes around, but it's with a particular group of people. Like he won't even say hello to you. He'll just look at you like you crazy. Crazy. He's not friendly.
right. Yeah, I mean, he always been like that. Like that's how they used to describe him. When he been with the Pelicans, like I know about Lonzo was saying like them boys used to be in the gym a lot together, whatever, like that early morning in the gym and whatnot. But like he'll say like he ain't really used to do too much. Like he ain't really used to do too much, and like I mean they call him big dog, big puppy, whatever they call him. But
Hmm. Yeah, he
I don't
not.
think he one of them people that just like to be outside and all the extra shit. I think he like to dance, chill, and smoke his little blunt, watch
Yeah,
TV
and
and
keep to
shit.
himself,
Yeah,
which
like
keeps
just
him out of trouble.
uh-huh. He
He
a
ain't.
KD type person, but KD just a star, whatever,
Yeah,
like a
yeah.
superstar.
Like I was like, if I hear people call KD weird, yeah, KD is more friendlier than Ingram now. But
Yeah.
like, still, I be like, KD, looking like I don't like y'all annoying me.
Mhm.
It's like me. Like I have a social battery. Like people just be getting mad at. I don't like you today. Like just
Right.
leave me alone. I can be friendly now when I
Yeah.
feel like it. But that's what Ingram and KD are. They're friendly when they
Uh-huh.
feel like it.
Yeah, listen, I'm talking about this the other day about Katie. I say all Katie do was damn no churn, a basketball, and your mama. That's all that boy know. You won't hear nothing else about Katie.
Yeah, which
Katie
is a
don't care
good
about
thing.
none of that. Katie ain't got no wife. Katie ain't got no kids. Katie ain't got none of them shit. Katie
I
just
don't
out there
think he
hooping.
want kids to be
Yeah,
honest.
like some people pick their path in life. He understand like I love basketball too much. I wouldn't be able to be giving all my time to a child like and why even like I get that shit like that nigga living the life at the end of the day. Shit.
Mhm. Yep, like
He
I
living his
feel
life.
like how you see people going into broadcasting, Brandon
Mm-hmm.
Ingram or Katie. I can see that being more like they get their opinion and then they just go silent for some reason. They looking at you like they
Yeah.
crazy. Like
Yeah.
nah, like they not about to sit. I'm surprised KD got a podcast.
Oh yeah.
I mean, just like it just be so uncomfortable. I'll be like, KD, let somebody else talk, bro.
I feel
It
like
don't sound
he
like you just
I feel
genuine.
like if he with him, he get going off of basketball. Like I said, you got there's a few people in this league that I feel like when I say they enjoy it, they doing this because I'm not saying that they'll do this shit for free. because why do it for free? But when I look at like KD, is like Brad just hooping, championships and shit like that. He won't because that kind of signify what he accomplished or whatever. But it's like he really just want to be out. He just really want to cook niggas for like 48 minutes. That's all he really trying to do. So it's like when I look at him, when I look at Kyrie, you don't hear nothing about Kyrie outside of like, I mean, he a family man or whatever like that. But like other than that, it's like nigga hoop. Like they just look at hooping as hooping. So they don't necessarily want to be these leaders. They don't necessarily want to be these damn face of the organization. They just want to damn go hoop. Yeah, Kyrie may have had a moment where that been questionable his motives as far as like wanting to have his own team or whatever. But for the most part, when you look at their careers, it's the same thing. The media don't like them because they don't want to play the role of, oh yeah, whatever narrative we paint, we want y'all to go along with it. So we say it's a rivalry with the Knicks. We need y'all to be the same way we need y'all to say something to make it seem like it is a rivalry with the Knicks. When it's like, nah. I mean, you just ain't going in because I mean we ain't going there. I mean, what you want to say? Like they don't like that about them boys. They think that's them trying to be too smart.
Yep, of another player. Derrick Rose was the same way. They like everybody would say, "Oh, Derrick Rose was." I remember nice, but he's real quiet. And I forgot that year, whatever year. I think it was 2008, and they came out dancing. I think it was the Dougie that they was doing. Derrick Rose was looking at them like they was crazy. I said, Derrick Rose ain't. He'll laugh with you. But he kind of like, okay.
Yeah,
We're
that's
gonna
been
start
Kawhi
playing
before
now.
Kawhi.
Yep. Kawhi, I forgot about Kawhi Leonard.
Kawhi come out of shell like a teeny tiny bit here and there, but that been how Derrick Rose been. Derrick Rose looking at them like, y'all, these niggas out there dancing.
Yeah, I ain't
Niggas
gonna
really coming out
never.
there dancing.
Like if you, I won't even do that in the privacy of my own home type stuff. I was like, yeah.
Like that's how Dame had come off for a while. Like Dame don't come off like not to try to play him now. Like Dame don't come off like an alpha. He come off like somebody who just kind of like drift in the bunch. So like when he going when he had wanted to stay inside Poland, to me, but like that's a no brainer. Like people who ain't really true alphas, but they in a situation where they looking like alpha, they ain't leaving that. Nah, Milwaukee, I don't know what they got going on.
Y'all done?
Yep, I am.
All right. We can go ahead and sign out then. All right. Salute to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, the hottest in these streets. Listen, big ups to the panel. We had contributors from Milwaukee to Missouri, California, New York, Georgia.
The 2024 United States presidential election in New York was held on Tuesday, November 5th, 2024.
Somebody done hacked my machine.
2024 United States.
Wow, that was crazy. Listen, thank everybody for coming up. Uncle Vern, Flight, Purple Baby, No Panic, as well as myself. Salute to everybody. Hit that like button on the way out. Hit the notification bell, and hit the subscribers. Gotta hit that subscriber count. Thank you everybody for watching Flight Sports TV play-by-play. Charlotte Hornets NFL.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.